Testo. Ah, there we go. Testing. Okay, yes, the finding announcement. There we go. We only need touch right now. There we go. Me alive. There we go. Yeah. Posted. Hello. Welcome to the stream,
Fancy
guys.
that, skiving off. Oh,
Oh.
got me jealous. Doesn't he beat a nice hay pile for a few winks the way? Oh, I'm nodding off just thinking about it.
Hello, Big Pipe. It's fine. It's fine. It's a little bit cold, but it's bearable. Normally, I would have played Danganronpa today, but SummerSlam is almost coming up, and I need to finish certain events before this goes away, since I also need to farm out the stages and all, because we already have like maybe next week already the Lunar New Year event. I don't really know, but it's like really close right now. Okay. And my goal for today is to clear every single level from the Dickenberger event.
Sei qui
What
per
is
discutere di diritto penale con
Harold
me?
thinking? What is
No.
he planning?
Spero che non avrai bisogno di
Oh,
usare la mia
nice to
esperienza
hear.
in
Congratulations. Well, I need to do it. I haven't done it yet. I've been slacking off like a lazy. There was like an animal that's lazy, but I cannot find the English word for it. Wait, hold on. I have Google next to me. A sloth. Yeah, I'm like a sloth. I still need to even start to finish. The boss frustrated me. Oh no, you're making me terrifying too. Okay, not really. I have confidence. It could not be worse than the last event from Iberia. Can it? I really hope so. Let's just start really quick with the mountain railway cutscene. Facing the problem directly means dealing with surprises at the top, like the steep and winding uphill slope. Hey, welcome to the street, Covenant. Fair enough. I am Ikta. I am here from Boku no Hero Academy, I hope. I am back. Lisbon, what are you standing for? Nothing. Oh yeah, I remember now. The old Tyrion's daughter was cooking in the back kitchen, so you wanted some excuses to slip on over. Look at you, acting like you're doing us a great service. I'll do it, enjoy your ice cream. As long as if it's delicious. Ice cream is good. She used to work as a chef in a nearby restaurant, so it makes plenty of sense to bring her on board. I mean, to be fair, it's just a coincidence, isn't it? Nothing is a coincidence here. Whatever. More importantly, why is the food not ready yet? Hey boss, how come the food hasn't been served yet? Sorry about that. The main reason is that we are a bit overloaded right now. Even though we up the kitchen staff, there's still not enough to handle the workload. In that case, I don't mind lending a hand. Yeah, I'm offering myself first for the lady. I mean for the kitchen. I'll for the event. There's no need. Who are you? I am chief mate to the Saintess Kiar. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. We're just a bunch of lowly soldiers. No need for formalities. Leah? Yes, madam. Oh, this is the normal snow priest. It's not the operator versions. Split the company servants into teams, and we have them take turns helping in the kitchen. Yeah, indeed. Make sure the banquet proceeds smoothly. Understood. But we couldn't possibly help you. There is no need to worry, sir. Though the business banquet is hosted by the Lord Viscount, this land is still Kriak. And you are all esteemed guests in the eyes of the Saintess. As the Lord Viscount is gracious enough to extend an invitation to the Saintess, it's only natural we servants lend our resistance as well. Additionally, pardon if this may sound offensive, but it would be out of place for those whose hands wield weapons to carry plates. It can be also, instead of offensive, a compliment, you know? Okay, to be fair, he really wants to go with the girl. Calm down, Lisburn. The maid is right. We probably end up breaking a whole bunch of crockery if we try to help. I know. But if there's any physical labor that needs to be doing, just give us a holler. That sneaky cat. Oh, come to think of it, the kitchen could use some extra hands to help them carry some groceries. I'm not sure if... I'm on my way! I'm on my way! Thanks, madam. My pleasure. Now that things are settled here, I won't further disturb your enjoyment of the banquet. Ah, that's some sneaky soldier right there. I am back. Leah, I have one more favor to ask of you. Can you see if the kitchen has these items? If they do, I like them to make one additional dish. I like a fruit and cheese wrap. Pulling out the old home cooking. But the Saintess normally doesn't touch that stuff. Now, listen just to me. Oh, so this is normal how the Carlin trade looks like. I mean, pretty decent. Carlin trade's employees seem to be arriving one after another. That's right, the Viscount invited not only the Saintess and Master Silver Ash, but also the elders of the Winebeat Court as well as the employees of Carlin Trade. An extra event as one would expect of a Victorian Viscount. Let's not forget the Victorian part. The man is not all show either. He even invited Turiels, head chef of the Burton Peak Hotel. His full temper isn't something that can be bought with money. It goes to show how well they have gotten it on with our people during the month they have been in Kriak. Huh? It looks like a typical overworked employee from Casimiri. Don't forget, don't drink. Only drink it moderately in a safe place. Don't do it like that. Not bad, not bad. You motherfuckers sure know how to hold your booze. But you still can't drink, outdrink me. Who's up next? These men can get sloshed, even in a place like this. Not to mention, quite a few here have already ended up under the table. Imagine coming from upstairs, coming down here to the living space, and then you see like bodies on the ground, and then you're freaking out until you hear the hic, and then you're like, oh, I got terrified only for these things to happen. Kiar, what should we do? Well, getting on well is certainly a wonderful thing, but getting on too well can be problematic. This sort of thing, however, ends up being a headache for certain other people. Wow, that's a lot! 10 beers! Oh my lord! Oh well, to be fair, if you just stay healthy, I guess, after one day. I mean, one day you can be very glutinous. I mean, just make sure you, like, the rest of the days are fine. Chinosis, the boogeymen are in position. I have them patrolling in the front and the near rear entrances to prevent anyone from sneaking inside the venue. No need to be nervous. Valos, send one team to go help in the kitchen. Understood. Care for a drink? If you dare, that's it. This is some crazy strong stuff. We're seriously doing this? I mean, he was asking for people to fight on booze. As I said, up to you. You got me, you got guts. I will give you that. Cheers! Pour me another glass. On it! You're not bad. Do you have a hangover remedy? Elia? Right here. Good. To be fair, I never tried my limit. But I don't really have the space to try out my limit, so yeah. Then I will lose my name. Bye for yesterday. Please drink moderately. The director? Enjoy your nap? Yeah. That one soldier with a stomach of iron. Did you manage to drink him under the table? Yep. That's crazy. Hey, welcome to the stream. Well, I am trying to rush this game. I mean, my idea is to get this whole Arknights event today. Tomorrow, I have no idea what the planning tomorrow is and the day 2 days after. Because the summer VTuber SummerSlam is going to start, and I'm one of the people who is I'm not the one organizing things, but I got invited to Gamers Outreach to do a fundraiser event. So yeah, it's I have no idea what we're going to do though. I need help for setting it up. Lay off the alcohol for the rest of the day. Go rest. He's so stern with his look. Thank you very much. Calling me surprised. I didn't expect Carlin Trade's CTO to be such a good drinker. I can hardly tell from your face that you got just down 2 bottles of strong liquor. Just some useless tricks I picked up when I was younger. Did you frequently attend such occasion in your youth? Don't worry about it. The banquets will start soon, and I will have Carlin Trade employees help me move things along. How did he... What kind of tricks? You're not going to join in the conversation, Master Genosis? Bleh. Not at the moment. It's their time now. Fair enough. You too? Why are you so taciturn today, Sir Silverneherze? Is there something on your mind, or has it come into the banquet sort your mood? Your usual quips and retorts are nowhere to be here today. Wow! Oh, no, I wanna hear it, but I think that's a state secret. I appreciate the saint's concern, but it's simply that sitting at the same table as the saint is a terrifying affair, and I can only hold my tongue in her presence. I see, I did not think Sir Silverneherze is a Priel's type, but I stand correct. I dare not to speak out of line. Oh, there are things in this world that even Sir Silverneherze dares not to do. Haha, look how nice the weather is today. Perfect day to holding a banquet, you say? They always talk to with the weather as the first thing in what they can as a conversation starter. Damn, they were not wrong about them. Why don't you two go? Given the saint's high praise, there are naturally many things that I am afraid of. I won't prattle on with the details, but take the ceremony of Craig's statue the day after tomorrow. For such an important occasion, all of Carlin Trade must come together as one, without a single misstep. That being the case, I would recommend you to be thorough and circumspect as well, Sir Silver Ash. The completion of Krieg's statue is utmost important to Krieg. Not to mention, we are in the presence of a Victorian guest who is eager to congratulate us. There's no such thing as too much caution. It is what as you say. The Saintess is well versed in all things divine, and multiple of preparation made for the ceremony are impeccable and well thought out. In all respects, a true blessing upon Krieg. I mean, that is definitely something, indeed. As for all other affairs, please rest assured that Carlin Trade will take care of the Vine Beat Court's concerns. Now then, it's certainly reassuring to see the two of you so young and promising. As a reminder, we're not only here to celebrate, but also discuss our collaboration. Seeing you as how you are elegant as ever, you seem to have no shortage of confidence. You have been quite busy making a name for yourself, Sir Silver Ash. Though I rarely go down to mountains, news of Carlin Trade exploits are regularly reaching my ears. But please, do not forget this, Sir Silver Ash. For thousands of years, Krieg has relied on hard work and pragmatism for generation to generation to develop our homeland into what is today, not ultralism and reckless adventurism. The Silver Ashes will never forget Krieg's anomination of our people. However, the Saints must also understand that along with the people of Krieg's hard work and pragmatism is an indubitable someone save me from this stuff. Spirit and a desire to ascend the highest summits. Perhaps a little bit of this spirit is also what we need when it comes to dealing with external developments. Welcome to the stream, Rain. Aha, the young truly are full of energy. But the Saintess is correct. Sometimes stability is, in fact, necessary. I invited two of you here because I wanted to. I am truly touched by the Saintess' concern. Please rest assured that I will handle this matter and not betray your expectations. All things in Krieg must inevitably answer to Krieg's will. Without sufficient faith, it is not true what I would struggle to take even a single step. You're just as awful as you ever were. Ditto. You two! If you have a disagreement, talk it through like adults. Don't go and ruin the peace. Let's move on and discuss our cooperation. Sir Silver Ash, your brain is as hard and stubborn as the purest originium ice crystals. The Saints remain unmoving and speak bluntly for the first time in a long time. I can't hold a candle to you in that regard. But it seems that even after all these years, our great Silver Ash still hasn't learned to retain his capital. To what does the great Saintess refer? Have your old habits not flared up again, taking on every bit of risk with no regard for the consequences? The greater the risk, the greater the reward. I hope you won't regret your choices later down on the road. Nobody is going to sneak your money under your pillow today. Oh, what? Indeed, that won't be happening again. No longer will I be woken by the jingling of coins, or I have to buy candies and snacks on margin and pay back thrice the amount. I never asked you to pay me back. Please, you two. Just one moment, please, your lordship. Fine, I suppose I will drink to myself for now. He just gave up. Holy Saintess, Sir Silver Ash, I have no intention of involving myself in your private affairs. But if Saintess has her own thoughts about Krieg's present situation, then the Duke offer may be a perfect option for you. What do you mean? Holy saints, might I tell you what I found most impressive about Kriak? Please do. I recall the time I paid a medical call to a herdsman. Leonis was his name. A young beast in his herd had got lost while grazing. I offered to help him search for it, but he declined and told me not to worry. He had me wait until sundown and left to have supper. And so I waited. After finishing the treatment, I set up a cooking pot over the grass with him. We lit the pot. He found a good piece of cheese. You should have heard the sizzling sound when he threw it in. Oh, sure, tell me. In the meantime, while doing the stream, I was sitting to the side on a short bench, still thinking about the young beast, when I heard a high-pitched cry in the distance. This might be something you need to see all the time in Korea, but for me, when I saw the young beast returning to the pasture at the sunset, the way I found its way back to its mother's side, the two nuzzling against each other. What I felt at the moment was something I don't know how to describe. Old Leonis told me that birds and beasts recognize the scent of their kin, especially foals, which are particularly sensitive to their mother's scent. Even if they get lost, they always find their way back up by following their mother's scent. That blood bond reminds me of the way people of Greg view their land. It reminds me of the way Sir Silverneherze gave up Victoria and all her glory to return to Kriak. I see, your lordship speaks very highly of Silverneherze. Is it true that he made many achievements thus far? But if you are comparing him to a young bird and beast returning to his homeland thanks to his ties with his mother by the name of Kriak, I find that joke quite droll. It's indeed thanks to Sir Silverneherze longing for his motherland that House Castor decided to fund current trade. I told you he was from House Castor. Wait, hold on. And the Tribute Asher was green, so it's definitely House Castor. Moreover, the Duke believed that since Sir Elf Silverneherze greatly treasured the Kriak blood flowing in his veins, he likewise would not come to despise the other half of his blood, the Castor bloodline. Holy saints, as I have previously stated, I am not here to stoke conflict, but at the inception of current trade, it was Castor who extended a helping hand to Sir Silverneherze. And that's why I hate investors. You're so bound in stuff. And now that Sir Silverneherze has proven his worth, the Duke believes it's time to collect a bit of interest. It appears that a few pieces of candy will no longer be sufficient, Sir Silverneherze. It's not so complicated, really. What the Duke wants is simply a show of sincerity. Her Grace wishes to see this goodwill from Sir Silverneherze, from Carlin Trade, and ultimately from Kriak itself. A show of sincerity towards the Duke of St. Castor and towards Victoria. Ew. Yeah, indeed, eek. It gives me the eek. So long as this sincerity exists, then our future cooperation will only become more intimate, my bad. And if we fail to express such sincerity, Harold put down his tableware and then walks over the window and opened it. The cold wind laced with snow and ice instantly pours into the room. Even the burning stove is helpless to resist the chill. He quickly closes the windows one more. My apologies. The saint's question was so incisive, I found myself wanting a breath of fresh air. After staying in this warm room for so long, I had forgotten how cold it was outside, you see. That being the case, your lordship could have simply entertained Sir Silverneherze at this banquet. Why is my presence necessary? Well, you see, I've been eating and drinking remarkably well here. During my morning constitutional, my blood pressure had come down even as my blood sugar was up a tad. I wouldn't mind staying here for another year or so. But you see, I find the Duke insistent, nagging quite bothersome. Nowadays, Garland trade has become a pillar of Kriak, and the kinship between the great Saintess and Sir Silverneherze runs deep. I simply wanted to provide an opportunity for the two of you to sit down and talk things over. Would you like to help me convince Sir I would like you to help me convince Sir Silverneherze. I appreciate your lordship's candor. However, everything that has a beginning must also have an end. This is true. It is true that Kriak owes much of its current standing into Karlan trade, but if I, as the Saintess, were to say that I know nothing of this, it would simply be avoiding responsibility. If you accept that I am the leader of this nation, then it must follow that I am also responsible for its current condition. I cannot come up here and confidently proclaim that the ways of the past were wrong. Sir Silverneherze always boasted how he was the one who chose Kriak's current path. However, to this day, everything in Kriak is the result of the decision that we have collectively made as a people, of which I am but one member. Sir Silverneherze himself has no right to rebuke Kriak, as she is today. And the same is true for me. I see now. It seems I really ought to try more of Greek food while I still have the appetite. Please come with me, both of you. Once again, I must thank you for the hospitality today, my lord. I hope my choice of dishes will suit both of your tastes. They are traditional Greek dishes that I specially requested Chef Turiel's prepare. I hope my choice of dishes will suit both of your tastes. They are traditional Greek dishes that I specially requested Chef. Oh, this cheese wrap looks positively splendid. Cheese wrap? And there's not even fruit chunks inside. Truly a traditional household dish. Dig in, my friends, don't be shy. After you, Sir Silverneherze. Well, very well, if you insist. That smell again. You still remember it? Of course. Genosis should be here. Where is he? So there were these Victorian soldiers earlier. Soldiers? All makes sense now. It will be unbefitting of the Saintess to personally appear before the Victorian soldiers, no? Do as you will. Don't worry about me. Now then, I shall not take up any more of your time, holy Saintess. It's really that same smell. Alas, at least of the bit of silver lining is that trebly ashes can't accuse me of doing nothing. I've done what they needed to be doing and the ceremony is about to begin. I suppose it's time to head back. Alright, can't forget to pick up souvenirs for the wife and daughter. Also, alas, it will be remiss of me to leave any regrets behind on this trip. I don't think, maybe the Viscount was like, I don't want to really take advantage of these people, but the tribute ashes are on my throat, you know. Huh. Oh, there you are, Madame Degenbrecher. I see you found yourself a lovely spot. Clean and... Hey! No! Don't go! If you want an audience, go talk to Sir Silverneherze or Genosis. I have nothing to do with your little games. well, 61. I mean, if you want to go for 0 LMD, you need to remind 61. Hello, welcome to the stream, Ben Gray. There's no way to be talking. With all this delicious food and drink in front of you, would it really kill you to exchange a few pleasantries? For example, shall we have a toast? Nein, danke. Oh, are you a woman who can't handle her drink? I'm much better at handling men who try to ply me with drink. Shall I prove it to you? No need, I will take your word for it. Alright, Lily is in fine shape now, thanks to your timely handling of the matter. I've already arranged for follow-up care, and her little ones are in good health as well. I know, nine is no, danke is thank you. Or, I mean, in Dutch it's called nine danke and nee danke. From nine to nee to no. Danke means bedankt in Nederland and Dutch, and danke is indeed thank you in German. Aliana said to leave one for you to name. I'm glad things worked out. I will pass on the last part. Don't have much of a naming sense. Ah, in that case, I mean 9 is something what you can also think 9 as non, and non means in French no. So I mean that's also how you can recognize words. Haha, in that case, why not let me do it for you? Never fear, naming is a bit of a science in Victoria. I happen to have a bit of expertise in the field. A little one is a girl, so my suggestion will be her Olivia Turnbottom, Michelle Kragavon. I put it again in my last name, my wife's maiden name and my grandmother's first name, making her the same as my daughter's. I changed my mind. Her name is Dollar. But I wasn't finished yet, Madame Deaconbridger. Her name is Dollar. Olivia Dollar. Alright. Dollar is also a fine name for a girl. Healthy and strong, right? Even though I still think that Olivia Turnbottom, Michelle Kragavon has a bit more charm to. I mean, it's only thing that's the only charm is sounds a little bit more fancy with like 4 words like yeah, sure, man. Nevertheless, I think Leonis will be quite fond of the name, fitting as it for a Kriya girl. Madame Deaconbridger, I also have another favor to ask of you. Presumptuous as it may be, please take a look at this. I'm afraid I will be leaving empty-handed on this business trip. Would at least like to leave a little memento for myself, as a personal note. As I said back at the station, I'm a huge fan, you see. Will you please be willing to give me your autograph? Give me your autograph, Deaconbridger. You don't seem to like the type to obsess over night sports. You think too highly of me, vulgar man that I am. Far be it from me to avoid vulgar pleasures. And though the arena is certainly different from the battlefield, the victors all have something that elevates them above the crowd. It certainly is a fine pastime. I hope you take no offense to me saying that as none as intended. That much is true. You say that, but you still refuse me to give this poor old your autograph, even as he is holding this card out. I trusted this trading card for a long time, you know. It was a limited release from the first time you won the major. You never released another card. It's darn shame that I can't seem to win your favor no matter what. I mean, hold on. Dolor meaning. Spanish word dolores is a plural form of dolor, meaning either sorrow or pain, which derives from the Latin dolor, which has the same meaning. Which may ultimately stem from Proto-Indo-European del tochop. I mean, that's also possible. I mean, I'm looking right now. It says in pain or sorrow in Latin. This is a Spanish word. I'm going to look up if it's a sword name. Yeah, it can be a sword name. In wait. I mean, in Baldur's Gate 3, there's a weapon called Dolor Amarus. Is that a narrative reference? My name is Pain. Yeah, it can be very questionable. That aside, when it comes to naming, there's something I've been curious about, and would be appreciated if you could shed some light on the matter. Of course, you don't have to answer it if you don't find it offensive. Degenbrecher, is that your real name? You are certainly brave to ask, Kraigavon. I am a man of a few talents, but courage is something I do carry. What if it is? Just consider scratching the itchy curiosity of your fans, madame. After all, every angle of your being is under the spotlight, since the first time you won the major, the origins of the Black Knight, and when her path ultimately led her, countless eyes have been following you. Which brings me to my next question, Madame Degenbrecher. Is your contract with Carlin Trade about to expire? I do wonder if you spare me the honor of inviting you to be a guest of Victoria. No doubt, the Duke will be glad to welcome your arrival, and perhaps you'll be able to discuss new horizons of cooperation. Is that all you wanted to ask? If that's all you're here for, I heard you out. Now, if you leave me in peace. I spent a decade in Kriak. I am one of her people, and I plan to live out my days here. Good enough for you? Oh yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to hear. I had my own speculation about the answer, but I must admit, it was quite moving to hear in your own words. Why, you didn't even try to dress it up with more local flair. True, I suppose you dressed with a bit of color. Where did you get the fur collar? Ah, this is from a souvenir shop I'm rather partial to. It's quite warm. Alright, it's getting late and my cat should be drawing to an end soon, so I won't pester you any longer. Though I wasn't fortunate enough to win your signature, I do want to say one thing. I enjoyed our chat very much, madame. I mean, it feels so cringy, I cannot lie. I mean, you see someone very devoted to their task and they're like, service please? I mean, of course this is not like that, but in a more different sense of talking it like that, but yeah. I sometimes want, I mean, he has an eye for talent, that's certainly the thing, but the problem is like, I mean, Duke of Castle already has their own good spy network. And getting even, which means she is getting more power. And since Winchester is already dead, the Duke of Winchester is already gone to Dublin, other nobles will see her as a rival and must be dealt with. That's how political work here in Arknights. Maybe in general, but that's like, yeah, it's so obvious. That's most... I mean, showing off power is, I guess, one thing of the Dukes. I cannot fathom their head. It is such a bad, long time investment. Well, do enjoy your grinding. Please watch your step, Sir Silverneherze. Silverneherze, I brought the car. Thank you, Uncle. Fair enough. Are you returning to the mansion? Back to the office. Silverneherze? Well, he said, there are still some chores I need to take care of. Long time no see, Uncle Chester. Saintus, just call me by my own on these occasions. And yeah, I'm so glad to see you safe and sound. The feeling is mutual. I am relieved that you're in good health. Now then, I shall take my leave, Holy Saintus. Sir Silverneherze. Very well, my lord. Yes. Holy Saintus. All else aside, I hope you have a wonderful time in Kriak. Thank you for your kind words. Kiar? Yes, Saintus. Please have the maids clean the mess. Oh, there is no need for that. The good soldiers not only helped clean everything up, but even took away the leftover food. They said they are going to bring it to the infected soldiers who weren't able to attend the banquet. This Viscount actually seems quite respectable, as if it feels as if he's playing the villain. Though I trust that some things Sir Silverneherze here can relate to. What do you mean? Playing the villain? No, never. I never do that. You flatter me, Silver. Saintus. Yeah, see? It's getting dark. Be careful on your way back. You too. Saintus? Did you need something else? In the name of Kriak? Kriak has arrived where she is today despite the gulf between us. What would Kriak think were she to look down upon her land today? Would she condemn us? Are you getting cold feet? Of course not. The miracle 3 years ago will forever be engraved in the hearts of all Kriak. Oh, so the event between Geonosis and now is 3 years. I mean, I think it's a bit too obvious that it's a villain. Even I must admit, Kriak indeed is the bedrock of this land. We are all but children playing atop her body. If so, that question isn't for me to answer. Perhaps it's not for her to answer either. Alright, we're back. I can go the rest of the way myself. Oh really? It was just a minor miscalculation. Hold on, I need a moment. Certainly. No, not at the main door, head around the side. What's the problem? You worried someone might see you? Someone might be working overtime. Who'll be working overtime at this hour? Me. And you too, probably. Are you complaining that I haven't given you enough overtime pay? Alright, Geonosis, sit down already. Nobody will see the drunken and indecent behavior of the CTO. If you ask me, you're holding your own image too high a standard. You're a lot more talkative after a few drinks, Silverneherze. If anything, you owe Deacon Bridger for more overtime pay. He actually owes me a few lives. Oh, too lazy to keep count. The two leaders of Carlin Trade squatting in the lobby of a company headquarters in the middle of the night to discuss unpaid wages. Geonosis is fighting on your behalf. Did the booze melt his brain? I think Deacon Bridger liked this group. It's not like I could slosh for your sake. Deacon Bridger looks out over Silverneherze, who only gives a shrug. What an embarrassment. Deacon Bridger hands the canteen of water she brought over to Silverneherze, and the latter naturally reached out to accept it. The last decade has seen countless such moments. Do you still remember Walden? Who? The first time you had to carry me and Geonosis back. Oh, that banquet. Yeah. Where Geonosis got a piss drunk and you didn't, yet you were worse for wear because of it. Look at him now. His liver is clearly a lot tougher these days. At least he's not passing out all over the place. You're sure this one is still conscious? Before you two start badmouthing to my face. Bleh! Can you bring me some hangover remedy? That man slumped over the steps and does not lift his head, merely stretching his hand towards his ill-spirited friend. Deacon Bratcher raises her eyebrows, then takes a pack of pills out of the pocket and places them in Genose's hands. She watches him open up the blister pack with practiced motion and swallow these contents along with a big gulp of water. After a while, she lets out a sigh of relief. It's a bit better, but it doesn't seem to be the same medicine I took before. It is not a hangover cure. It's a poison I made. Silverneherze put me up to it. Yes, quite right. Is that so? Then why am I not dead yet? Doesn't seem like your poison is very effective. How dull. Are you not how dull. Are you two not tired of this routine yet? I thought it was pretty funny. It was more fun back when you actually believed it and tried to make yourself vomit. That was years ago. But that was a different pill, wasn't it? It didn't look the same as the previous one. Realized scented. He often goes drinking with the Victorians and says this one works better. Silverneherze. It seems that Deacon Bratcher has become the most popular of us three among the people of Kriak. Notice the promotional pictures of the Black Knight hanging off the Burden Beast billboards by the station. Hand drawn too! Is that a problem? Of course not. I've become increasingly busy in the recent years and have neglected many things. Once the situation calms down a bit, Genose and I really need to start going out more often. That's for sure. If you don't show your face in public every once in a while, people will start to worry about your private life. Yeah, sure. Like, I want to know a CEO private life. To be fair, he did make an impact though. One popular line of speculation is that you have thrown yourself into work as you have been heartbroken over certain things. I love life. There are quite few variations too. Want me to give you a rundown? Sorry, I really had to add that. I pray you don't choke to death laughing and vomiting at the same time, Genosis. I could laugh. If you could laugh like that all the time, our employees wouldn't be so afraid of you. Don't worry. Before I croak, I will make sure to pick all of your shoes. Oh, so how did your discussion today go? Reach any agreements? When it comes to matters concerning Kriak, there aren't actually that many differences between me and the scientist. Oh, honestly, me neither. I will just throw up. What about between you and the girl named Enya? The only problems we're talking about are those that can be resolved. If I had to do things over again, I make the same decision every time, and she still never feel good about it. We all know that deep down. Say what you will, but you will never tell that to her face. You're not much different, you know this. You're two peas in a pot. Never say anything what needs to be said to the people who need to hear it. Wow. Those faces are guilty as charged. Also, you should be playing dead right now. The lights of the office still shine bright in the night. The heating in the main hall is shut off, and the silence spread freely through the room, along with the cold. A moment later, the silence is broken by the sound of Genose's retching. Deacon Bratcher, I need another pill. My head hurts. And a couple for me too. I'm a bit tipsy. Both men stretch out their hands towards Deacon Bratcher at the same time. That inflammable attitude that someone there knows the truth makes Deacon Bratcher tingle with irritation for some reason. There are many questions that cannot be answered. But at least here, right in this moment, there's no need to show off. No need for pretense. Deacon Bradshaw heeds her own will and slaps each of the two hand in turn. Ah. Oh. Stand up, go home already if you're drunk. Don't squat here. There's a lot of work to be done tomorrow. Now go. Oh, we're like finally at 5th level. We must all settle our scores sooner or later. I dislike this whole stage. So annoying. I only picked such a destructive squad because of the placement of those levels. It only took 45 minutes. Just only took. What happened? What's with all these empty bottles on the floor? Oh, why wasn't I even sleeping here? Rosalind, you are a good kid. Arcrots, you disgrace. Dad? He looks so angry. What did you wake me up for? Can an old man nap in peace? Oh no, hold on, Dad, when did you get home? Why didn't you let me know you were coming? What happened yesterday? How did we end up sleeping on the floor? Quite your yapping. It's giving me a headache. Sir, Master, I'm so glad you're both finally awake. Good Lord, what happened here? The two of you got drunk and didn't want to stop drinking, and our efforts to convince you to return to your rooms to sleep were in vain. I could only feed 2 more batches of firewood to the furnace so it wouldn't get too cold in here. Sir, do you not remember what happened yesterday? Wait, let me think. Yesterday. I remember I was to prepare the banquet to celebrate the completion of Craig's statue. The saints asked me to select the best drink Craig has to offer, so I was tasting them one by one. And then after that, I don't remember much. Of course you don't. You were so drunk you couldn't tell people apart and even tried to toast a pillar while hugging it. At your age, what an embarrassment. Enough that. Was I not doing it for the saints for Kriak? Guido's still here, so you could ease up on the scolding before I lose any more respect. I always thought the respect is something you earn on your own, so why you ask me to leave any for you? Forget it, I will beg with you no longer. Guido, where's Rosalind? She went up the mountain first thing in the morning, Master. What? She woke up early while the both of you were still sleeping, and she said to let you sleep a while longer. I thought the same, so I didn't wake you. I guess it's fine for her to just leave like that. Perhaps this was Craig's plan for the Para Lodge. They didn't realize, so I guess this meant it was just not meant to be. Indeed. What are you riddling about now, Dad? I vaguely remember a young girl coming here yesterday, but I didn't drink too much. I can't remember what she looked like. You say her name was Rosalind? You know, I understand when that was yesterday. Across, come here. That's going to be a slap. I should not hide this from you. Same as you made your own choice back then. What should be done next is ultimately up to you. Like father and son. By Craig. 3 generations really drank the night away. He even dragged me in with the other guards too. It's been a long time since I drank so much. And And I didn't get any business done at all. Since going around about didn't go work, let's just go head on. Judging from the direction, Rosalie probably went up the mountains. Ew. So it seems that the traveling ashes cannot hold their alcohol. Sure, okay, let me write that up. If I ever found a suspicious someone, I will just ask them to drink. Oh, this one is those snowy mountains. It's even more spectacular up close. Craig's mountains sure are impressive. I'm a little dizzy. Really went overboard on the drink last night. Wonder if those guys are awake yet. Why didn't the doctor tell me how enthusiastic Greek people can be? Maybe because the last time doctor was kinda holding hostage. I should give them something as a thanks when I get down to mountain later. Jeez, it's freezing. The wind is pretty painful. If I remember right, you're supposed to climb up this mountain on your own to prove your faith to Kriak. It's really tall. But since I'm already here, I might as well try. Huh? Oh, Blashamine! Oh wait, and Whiplash! The purest air from up the mountains? Sounds pretty good to me. Do you take carts here? Oh no, this is pure, just pure Casimiri tours. Alright, then give me 2 boxes. Send them to the Burden Peak Hotel, room 606. You got it. Wow, Sophia, you're buying even more stuff. Didn't you buy your 4 boxes of mountain spring water yesterday? How are we going to bring it all back? Okay, maybe it's Blashmine and Whiplash. Don't be silly. Who said we have to bring them home ourselves? I still a box Easter Milinar and Margaret. I probably haven't even bought enough yet. Yeah, this is Whiplash and Blashmine. Kriak's air and water are plenty impressive. The Black Knight came here a good long time while ago, and so she would be. Should be living pretty well now. Alright, enough of that. I hear you have to climb Kriak's mountain yourself as a show of devotion. Come on, let's get climbing. They do mention as much in the travel brochure. Let's see who can reach the summit first. Sophia. Really? Didn't you tell them we had a cable car that goes up the mountain? Oh, the tourists have their own ideas. Who am I to tell them otherwise? Fair enough. Seems like tourists are the only ones who like to climb these days. They're alright though. Come, let's go take the cable car. Really, won't Kriak see it as a lack of faith? Nonsense! Kriak granted us the convenience because she loves her people. Insisting on climbing would show a lack of faith to Kriak. Huh? What do you mean, huh? We're all Kriak's children. As long as you respect her and keep her in your heart, she will protect us all. That's how scummy businessman works. I'm so sorry, but that's how bad people do that. Okay, not bad people. They have like their own reasons, but it's more like, yeah, I would definitely give it a side eye. Oh, you can actually ride a cable car up the mountain? Why are tourists put the same everywhere? I better follow the locals. Even though I don't know what it means to have faith in Kriak at all. But Kriak must be protecting okay, judging by how things are going. Hey! Old man in the front! Can you tell me where to get the cable car tickets? Thanks for pointing the way. Sir, please hold on. Who are you? What is the getup? I'm a reporter from Victoria, you see. People praise the Kriak statue, but surely building it must have been a great waste of resources. I'm currently collecting some. Get lost. My son who works on the statue sends me money every month, and even calls me to tell how good work is over here there. You foreigners are just assaulted about how wonderful our Kriak is. Then why hasn't he returned? He said he signed some agreement, so he has to stay there. What is it again? Non-disclosure. Do you need an NDA to build a statue? I'm warning you, foreigner. Any more of you give out of you and I will give you a taste of my walking stick. Where did they go? He is like popping off and popping in. I don't know why, but it seems like, oh, interesting. I have no idea how they work. Let me steal. True Victorian fashion, by the way. Brave bird and beast, brave people. Kriya guides us to protect our homeland. The snow here doesn't seem right. Yo! Careful! There's a trap down there. You're right. Oh, Madame Deaconbridger. Where did this hole come from? The Relay must have dug out to catch a game. Many thanks. I would have fallen down the hole if it weren't for you. You're welcome. Do you have business on the mountain today, Madame? Anything we can help you with? I have plans with Riley, Leon, and the other guys to go up to the mountains today. Let us know if you need anything. I have a bit of work to do, but I will be fine on my own. Are you and old Riley still drinking with the Victorians? Yeah, we've been competing to see who can drink more, and it's a tie. At the moment, none of us are giving up because it's an embarrassment for Master Silberneherze and the Saints if we lost to the Victorians. Also, they suddenly came in here and set up a camp. What do you think is going on? I have no proper education, but even I know a certain fruit of people here, all hale and healthy even, can't possibly be a good thing. That's why Rely and I were thinking we could keep an eye on them for Silberneherze, with the drinking at the very least. So don't worry, we will definitely win. Fine, it would be great if you could drink till they puke. Just call me if you can't, don't push yourself. Did you decide to watch the Victorians on your own? we thought it up with the other villages. All of us agreed to it. We've been living much better these days, and since we are now know how good things can be, we're not gonna let anyone ruin it for us. But Madame, I should be honest with you. Just don't get angry with me. Sure, go on. I just wanted to say, these Victorians we've been drinking with. We come to know them pretty well over the past month, and brushing the older stuff aside, they aren't the bad guys. They don't cause too much trouble even when they're drunk. Sometimes they'll come over to help with our work. There's a guy with bones as old as mine. He goes a little mad when he's drunk, but he doesn't do much other than strip off his clothes and try and swim in the snow. I saw his back and then it was in bad shape. I don't know what he has suffered, but it hurts to even look at it. It hurts to think about it now. I might as well tell you about this. A Victorian Viscount has come to join the celebration for Kriak's statue, and he has brought his personal army to along. Most of them are veterans who have been fighting alongside for a long time. Oh, there's no need to think too much. Just enjoy your drinks together. I don't get it. What's the difference between personal and a regular army? But they did look far from young, and a few of them seemed to have stones growing on their bodies. That should be a stone disease I've seen in the news before. Or Rafferty. Most of the time nothing happens when you come into contact with it, so no need to be too worried. But you still take some precaution. You can go Rhode Island office in the city or the newly built hospital for information on how to protect yourself. That we know, so don't you worry, madame. I just wanted to have a chat with you anyways. I won't dare to disturb Sir Silberneherze or Genosis. Oh? You're saying I look idle? That's not what I meant. I meant the sirs are so busy with their big projects all day long. It's no good for us to disturb them. You help us regularly even though you're busy too. We know you're on the same side to us. You're one of us. One of you. I know, I mean, those sirs are people too. I'm bad with words, did you know what I mean? I wasn't wasting your time, madame. It's fine. There is something I need to trouble you and the rest on the mountains for. Just say the word. This is definitely a good forest. It feels like Poland. or Norwegian, you know, Sweden, the Scandinavians, yeah. Help me to find a pretentious Victorian. What? He wears a top hat and a black coat with a collar covering his face. Some gemstones too. Easy to spot such a conspicuous figure. Oh, yes, she's trying to find the Trebly Asher. What the hell is fella doing with that sort of outfit in Kreak? Who knows? Probably something stupid. Alright, leave it to us. I will send over the old Leon's bird and beast the moment we get any news. Are you serious, Dad? The girl yesterday, she is Rosalind, my daughter? I doubt I'm wrong. The girl looks just like you, and Tatiana too. My eyes are still good enough. I am not wrong. Really? My daughter? Yep, indeed. And this time the cat is Deacon Birch. And the mouse is the Victorian. It's kind of ironic since people from Victorians are often cats. And the Trebly Ashers did look like a cat. But this time the cat is getting hunted. I did say she is a good kid. Good stature and character even. Wonderful. Rosalind, she looked like me. Yeah, like me. I remember now. She has the same hair color. Her eyes and mouth are Tatiana's. Especially her eyes. They're exactly the same. So pretty. Time flies. Little Rosalind has already grown so big. Just in a blink of an eye. Wait, did she go up to the mountains? When is she coming back? Will she come back? There's something else. Well, we can talk about that later. I have to prepare some gifts for my daughter. I remember she loved big sweet cheese and beef stew when she was little. So I'm off to buy some now. Tatiana, is she there too? Does she not want to see me? Alright, no matter. I will head straight up to the mountain and give them to Rosalind. And then I will ask her about Tatiana. Across. What is it? I need to hurry. Stop right there. Just stay. You need to hear this. He stops in his tracks from his father's yelling, and an ill moment stirs uncontrollably in his heart. Perhaps this is a hangover, but a sudden headache descends on him. His stomach seems to drop to the floor, and his back feels as if something cold is creeping up on him. Yeah, okay, I'm going to drink after this part, I hope. Only now does Ekros realize his father's back, which has not been seen in a long time, is slightly stooped. Well, like a wilting tree, no longer tall and upright as he remembered. But the dry and aged voice of the devotees continue, undeterred by his panic. Rosalind told me she and her mother has been living in Ursus since they left. She was too young to remember anything of this place. She said she never knew who her father was, all the time she grew up. And this time she is here not only to see our Kreak statue, but also brought back of her mother's remain. Ill omen always seemed to be out. The wind and snow roaring outside their home, the flames flickering inside the furnace, and even their indescribable breathing all seemed to freeze for a moment. What? Remains? What do you mean? But Tatiana is so young, how could she? I don't believe it. How can that be? I heard from the girl myself. What happened back then? It was Grandpa Lodge that failed mother and daughter. I carried the shame in my heart, but not regret. What about you? Alright. Fine, it doesn't matter what you want to say. There's no point in telling me. Hey, welcome to the stream, Galaxy. Hold on, okay, now two people are saying I have to drink. Hold on, I have water here. This is one. This is two. There we go. I am doing pretty fine. I'm trying to finish this this particular event in time so we can do more fun tomorrow. Your father is no perfect man, nor a saint, and certainly not the victim here. This old man is too old to hear you out, let alone offer any advice. I only wish to spend the rest of my days sweeping the dust off her feet. But you should think carefully. Tatiana, Rosalind. I hope everyone's weekend is going great as well. Sir, Master, Matriarch Ratatos is here. She is saying to be something urgent to discuss. Of course, when the father is running to his daughter. The place reeks of booze. The ceremony's tomorrow. Don't you drink too much already and ruin it all? I have no mood to play with you. Just tell me what happened. You're not the type to make social calls, Ratatos. Hehe, you sure know me well. Fine, I will get straight to the point. I came here to tip you off. I still recall that you married an Earth-sign woman despite your family objections, and had even a child with her? Something happened to the Silver Ashes, and soon after your wife left Krieg with daughter in tow. This affair was kept within the Tri-clans, but it was no secret to us. I see your nose as sharp as ever. I will take you as a compliment. I'm here to tell you about your daughter, the girl named Rosalind. What happened to her? You better not be taking advantage of the situation. She has nothing to do with our clan businesses. I'm not here to settle any old scores, but her untimely return is really unfortunate. Do you know where she is right now? She's probably already in the sight of a Victorian spy. Well, at least it's urgent. Okay, I want to eat my strawberries. Finally! But the cable car only goes up this far, and I have to climb the rest myself? Well, the summit isn't that far anyway. Yeah, this is the third time I'm drinking. Wow. I could still see the few tourists earlier, but now there's no one else around. White everywhere. She is a little scary. Huh? How unlucky. Oh, what was that? Ever since I came to Krieg, not a single thing has gone smoothly. Who was that? Come on, don't even think you can scare me. Is that all? Who could be so bored to take a hole by the trail? No, this just can't be a hole. It's a trap. Sure enough, a trap indeed. What's your step, madame? Also, if it's not too much of a bother, could I trouble you to pull me up? And of course, that's the cliffhanger! Wait, is that really cliffhanger? Okay, there we go. I was waiting for you, cliffhanger! I was totally not expecting it! None of these emergency heaters are operating and we need to use them. Eh? All of these mountain burden bees frozen solid? Bro. Luckily, we prepared some flint in advance. We can strike it to get inactive emergency heating working. But be careful when they light up. If we thaw the ice, these burden bees are stuck, they will wake up and bother us. Normally we would just put here. So,
be careful. Don't get overconfident.
Oh my god, this is the worst place. Hold on. Actually, I mean, it's a terrible starting place, that's for sure.
Cominciamo.
I dislike already this whole placement. I'm not ready for this, am I? I mean, I cannot place my units without any worry. I will have to think about it. Imagine that, thinking in a defensive strategy game. Oh my god.
Vermin.
Verschwinde. Das ist der letzte Rat, den ich dir geben kann.
Okay, this should do the trick.
Deine Beine zusammenzubinden wird dir nicht beim Fliegen helfen.
I mean, Sari can heal. Not mine. It's alright, it's alright. I wonder if we ever getting like a flying unit here. Like a specialized Victorian flying enemy. No. I mean, to be fair, now that you think of it, I don't think it can work. I mean, maybe stealth unit, like invisible flying unit. Oh wait, that's a different chapter. Wrong chapter. Grab my hand. Yeah. All right. We met on the train back there, but I never imagined you saved my life here. How fortunate for you to be here to lend me a hand. Who knows how long I'll be stuck here otherwise. I think Rex hated Tribute Asher, that's why she let the Lance made sure he was trapped. Look, cat ears. I think. No, there's a part of that. My bad. Now maybe, you know, never mind, there's not part of that. This definitely ears. I mean, I thought the cat ears were like smaller, but the head's like pretty big, so I can understand. Thank you very much for your altruistic assistance, Madame Rosalind Tatiovana Larina. Well, it wasn't much. Don't mention it. You definitely don't look like a local, so I'm guessing you're a tourist going up to the mountain? Precisely! Fair enough. So why didn't you follow the main road instead of falling into a pitfall here in the forest? What were you gonna do if I didn't happen to pass by? It was merely attracted by the scenic view and I didn't expect to run into a trap like this in the snow. If you hadn't happened by, perhaps I would have stayed here for a little while longer. I commented first, before figuring out a way to climb out myself. Enjoy forces. But now I see how fortunate I am. Yeah, I mean, I was like tripping watching them. Is it feathers now? No, there's ears. No, feathers. I just don't know it anymore. Madame Ladina, are you going to continue your journey up to the mountain? Yeah, I am. We could travel together for a while if you wouldn't mind. I'd like to admire the field of Kriak Mountain from the summit as well. Sure. I don't mind. Let's go. We still have a long way to the top. That was... Riley! I just checked our traps and saw a pitfall collapse. I thought we caught something. But when I took a look, there was nothing inside. Guessing I might have escaped. Did you see the man who passed by earlier? Doesn't look like the guy Torilis asked us to look out for. Oh, doesn't he look like? You mean the one Dickenbridge asked us to find? All dressed up in black, pretending to looking, wearing a hat and hiding his face. No doubt about it. Come, let's hurry and tell Dickenbridger. Ah, catch that Trebly Asher! I don't want to fight him again, ever. Oh wait, he's an elite enemy. Shimata! I still don't know your name. Aren't you guys pretty particular about introducing yourself when you first meet? An oversight on my part. You may call me John Smith. Or anything Anything you prefer. John? The name John Smith. Hey, honestly, to be fair, saying about that, the Sarkaz assassin is a boss instead of an elite enemy, so yeah, you can really kind of judge them. What do you think of it? That sounds right of a spy movie when I watched with the doctor. Yeah, that was definitely the name of the spy guy. I remember he had really pretty sidekick too. So, John, you... Oh, never mind. Coming up to this make-out point all alone means you're definitely single. Oh no! A fascinating coincidence, right? Alright, let's get back on track. I figure we still have a while to go before the summit. I heard this gets colder the higher you go, and it gets harder to breathe too. So, you tired yet? Need a break? Please don't worry about me. Do you need to rest, Madame Larina? Nah, I'm good. You got some real stamina, huh? Mr. Spy? Haha. I want to eat my strawberries. Seems like you really deceived him. I fabricated no lies, Deacon Bridger. There's no slipping your average falsehood by attributing Ashes collecting information for his duke. But I'm fully aware that this type usually know suspicion best. The heir to the Paralogic clan has secretly returned to the country as a reality he first discovered himself, so he will believe it. And will definitely be watching Rosalind Dovna Ladina. Your guesses are always right. The girl's already on the mountain and Ratatos has contacted the Paralogia's head. I hear tell the Turby Ash is also his way up. He is hiding from me. No matter. Just make sure he remains focused on the girl. It's time for you to move as well. Fine, I will treat it as an after meal exercise. However, you are sure Doctor won't mind letting you letting the Turby Ash close to the girl? He is a spy, not an assassin. Whatever he is after is information, not a life. Is that how you plan to explain to the doctor? To the doctor I shall offer my apologies. You certainly owe them. How I act is unimportant. Rather, I'm more curious. Deacon Bridger, you remember the doctor? Sharp. A good opponent. Stronger than most of those clumsy knights. Oh, sharp. Yeah. There is no harm in nothing down someone who has the respect of a warrior like that, and can also make you suffer. You're curious about the doctor? You could put it in that way. Alright, the idle chatter stop here. I'm going to work. Hurrah! We're finally here! Oh, we must have climbed a few hours? I'm beat. No wonder everyone quits halfway. That was exhausting. Though, the view up here is really pretty. Isn't there a lake over there? The Kyriak statue looks smaller than my thumb up there. Here. The lake freezes over in the winter and resembles a pure and clear gemstone when viewed from this peak. As such, the locals here believe the lake is a precious stone bestowed by Kyriak. Truly a view you can only see from such a height. It does look like a gem. Oh, you can even see the station over there. There's plenty of road rails in Kyriak, but the train all look like toys from here. I wouldn't call this a plenty for a country that's still developing. It might seem like a lot, but that's because the lake and the Kyriak statue are here. There might be even more roads about the Carlin currently, but the operating lines will all pass through and transfer here. They will, won't they? Hey, John, you still with us? I need a favor. Can you help me see if there's 2 trees growing onto each other around here? They should be old, intertwining branches, and look pretty strange too. It will be my pleasure. Appreciate it. you know, John. Aren't you curious why I'm looking for those trees? Or what I'm doing up here on the mountain? I mulled it over and decided to handle things the old-fashioned way. What? Fast up and don't move. What's the meaning of this, Madame Lerina? You're not supposed to say that line yet. I haven't even done anything to you. Spit it out though. You've been following me for ages. Just following. What are you after here? I don't understand. Quit playing dumb. I don't remember telling you my name. This is a misunderstanding. You know the Viscount Harold Crayfall and I have a history together, and he was the one who told me your name. Oh? You think I'm stupid? I never told him my full name either. Yeah, you managed to climb up the summit without taking a single break. There's no way you could have fallen into a simple hunter's trap. Even if you did, you could have just climbed out. Anna and the girl always tell me to think before I act, but I have to say, sometimes there's no use in thinking too much either. You are much more careful than I expected, Madame Larina. You admit it. John Smith is probably a fake name too, right? Maybe you really are a spy. What if I said yes? Then you're very bad at your job. Cause even I could tell something was up. Your accusation is absolutely correct. It's true, I have been quite careless and my life in Krieg has made me so. I have considerable freedom here and there are many who pose a threat to me. Ah, look at you talk! I'm warning you, you better behave and don't move an inch. You're better standing on the edge of the cliff and there's nothing but snow under your feet. I just have to stomp my feet to send you falling, and I can't promise I will catch you if that happens. Alright, madame, I will come clean. Yesterday. Victorians, come! You stay away from her. Oh, where did he come from? Oh, wait, watch your footsteps, the snow. Ah, Rosalind, grab my. It's somewhat funny, but Across is clearly charging towards me. Could Rosalind really have come here for something? No matter, he's coming and I can only jump. I don't think so. The Black Knight. All rested up, not yet. That's not good. You will be less fun to fight. Going straight into it. Problem with that. I will get straight to my point too then. You convinced the Viscount that everything on the train was a misunderstanding. I was only half convinced at the time. But now I know that even the stately Black Knight tells lies. That only proves is that you don't know me at all. True, there's nothing in the manual that she only tells truth. So she is a knight, she fights and is a glory seeking when she was the Black Knight, so I don't see the problem with her not lying. She never told she was a saint either. There's still time to turn around and go down the mountain for a nice lunch. Yeah, indeed, and she trains like a boogeyman as well to patrol around the Krieg. Oh wait, did I just say a bit too happy? I'm sorry, but I tend to throw myself fully into my work. How to start a war. This is a guidebook 101 101 to how to start a war between two countries. This is so funny matter, by the way, but it's more like the joke between the game. It was not fully intended to be. It's fully intended to be a sarcasm. Okay, we have wanted. I mean, I hope this one has this place. Otherwise, it's kind of annoying to place any units on it. I mean, we can place Viviana on top, Blaze here, Samia there, and deal with the rest. Oh, this is such a perfect place for Ifrit. No need for Coslet this time. Wait, where's my Blaze? Hold on. I haven't even maxed that out yet.
Products received.
I still don't have enough. Okay, I see. I need more devices.
Products received. Products received.
It looks like tungsten, by the way, instead of alloy.
Products received.
I really want to be like a little bit stronger in terms of blaze.
Products received.
Oh! A rare, like a super rare item. Okay. Thank you, game. And goodbye coins, but we don't talk about that. Okay, never mind. We need so much. We need so much manganese, or I should have farmed, but yeah. Problems arise. Okay, we
Time for
have
combat. Count
the
me
main
in.
3 units. Can remove her, and then we can add Ifrit.
Yeah,
And this,
yeah,
I mean, this
heard
will
ya.
count. We can't call this a day. Fair enough. It's more like I spent a few days not able to farm in Arknights. Rosalind is a rotten girl. We don't want to play with her. She's a freak without a papa. Haha, Rosalind is a rotten girl without a papa. I'm not a rotten girl. I won't let you call me that. Oh, she hit us first. See, she's a bad kid. Go, let's get her. Get her. If you wanna fight, you will get one. I'm not scared of you. I'm not a bad kid. I'm fine with just my mamochka. I don't need a papa. I don't need a... Guys, don't bully, okay? Just a reminder, don't bully people. Especially when someone lost their other important people around them. This is just purely a game. Didn't expect I fall head first into them. The threes, they were here all along. 2 threes going into each other. This has to be them. Okay, that should do it. Wow, wow, wow! Now that small business is done, I will... Nope, can't climb back up. Snow's too thick and the hill's too steep to make it back up with my bare hands. There's only this cliff here left to try. Wait, Rosalind! Get away from there, it's dangerous. Okay, I'm getting away. You should stay put too. You can move your legs, right? Just take a rest and don't push yourself. It's just a scratch, not like I ever let you fall. Those Victorian bastards actually dragged you in there to plant. I won't let them get away from them. So that guy's a really Victorian spy? Well, he didn't actually do anything to me. It'll be too late when he does. I better beat him so badly he wouldn't dare to set foot on Paralochaland ever again. Oh, if only we didn't have such bad luck. Before you came out of nowhere, I was about to tie the bastard up and teach him a lesson. Whatever, let's just drop it. Back there, you. I hate it when people take their sweet time beating around the bush. So I just ask. So why did you move to protect me when we fell? That Victorian guy. What was he talking about? Something to do with who somebody is. Rosalind, I know you might find that I'm about to say hard to accept, but Tatiana and I, your mother and I met on the summit on this mountain. You and Mamochka? You mean you're... That's right. Rosalind, you're my daughter. I want to punch the Trebly Asher this time. I really do. I'm so sorry, but that is how I feel right now. And a most unusual guest? What business has you hurrying over here today, Ratatos? You must know exactly what it is, Sir Silverneherze. You sure we can fool that Victorian trippy Asher with our bait? The smarter a man is, the more confident he is in his own judgment, correct? That's for sure. But Sir Silverneherze, here's a warning for you too. Don't underestimate people. That Victorian spy seems to be pretty misled. He's chasing his daughter all right, but I don't think they're gonna keep that going that smoothly. What if it doesn't go according to your plans? How are we going to handle that? You must have some sort of backup plan. Deciding to return to Kriak now is indeed outside the scope of our plans. Of course, I couldn't possibly think of such an improvised plan would suffice to solve our problem. Sounds like you have something up your sleeve. Let me see, why haven't I seen Genosis today? And the bodyguard always at your side. I heard from my sister and brother-in-law she hadn't been helping you train with your boogeyman. You get your information fast, Ratatos. Genosis and Deaconbridge naturally have their own jobs to do, and if you're here to see them today, I'm afraid you will have to leave disappointed. I'm not looking forward to them. Although, yeah, I had a piece of good news for Genosis. If he was here. Oh? Nothing major, you will know all about it tomorrow. You said this before, but I personally remind you, Silverneherze, you better be certain of the things happening below Kriak's statue. It's not just about one clan, Silverneherze. You do well remember that us Browntails also have a stake in it. It's etched into my mind. Whatever be Tri-Clans or the Vine be the court led by the Saints. Ratatos, you should hold a little more confidence. Whether it be you, me, Genosis, or even Deaconbridge. All of that we do here is for Kriak's future. That's my firm belief. Is he panting already? I run enough laps yet? Yes. Also, I must retrieve my words from earlier, Madame Deaconbridge. What's come into your clever little mind now? The Black Knight indeed does not lie. A brazen misunderstanding on my part. Yeah, indeed. Run! I thought your Larina was the key to the plans unfolding in Kriak. Were not for that, I wouldn't have the slightest intention of establishing contact, and yet so many clues have appeared. Madame, you did not come to block me from approaching Rosalind. You are here to deepen the misunderstanding, yes? Don't talking. Smart people always talk so much. I don't get why. I can't be bothered. Now pick up your weapon. Let me see how sharp Victoria's claws are. No. I surrender. Is there any need for us to fight? It's a complete misunderstanding. You are right. I should head down to the mountain for lunch. The Trebly actually calmly raises his hand and walks past Deaconbridge. But as his back faces hers, he suddenly stopped moving. However, this is only a little guess of mine, Madame Deaconbridge. To the best of my knowledge, Silverneherze is not the one to act without purpose. If Madame Larina is truly involved, I believe he wouldn't use her as bait. He will still use her as bait. I mean, come on, it's Silverneherze. One look at his face and you know he is ready to throw everything under the bus. I mean, he's a man of opportunity. And people like him are terrifying as heck. I mean, they can bring so much goodness in the world, but they can absolutely wreck it. Like Wreck-It Ralph. She is certainly not suspicious. So, could it be Paralogi clan behind her? Could it be there's something amiss with the Paralogi spirits, or rather the transport route they arranged for the alcohol? Madame Larine's appearance was an unexpected affair. And besides, because of that, you worry that once I meet her, I might stumble upon the clan Paralogs in the course of my investigation and so discover something I shouldn't have. To be fair, the history between the Paralogi clan and the Earth Sign woman is probably the only secret that they want to protect. And I'm like, oh, we still all the knowledge we need it. And the problem is that you should not get every knowledge because men can get disturbed by it. I mean, you don't want to know about certain serial killers, right? How they get their victims. And somehow this guy probably wants to know because it has some relation towards, like, oh, a child lost his mother to a serial killer, so let's talk this the child, and then let me read how the mother and how the serial killer, and then he goes down because he got too much information and got killed by another serial killer. That is how usually things goes. Yeah, it's a boon and a curse at the same time, indeed. I mean, look at Resident Evil. That's the prime example of knowledge being a curse. I mean, I guess not completely a curse, it's more like what you are going to do with the information. Imagine being a knowledge sponge and not able to collect every single known knowledge that you need, and then you're like, eh. This is why you have performed the entire show for me. The impression does not answer and merely raises her weapon slowly. The power lodges are in charge of transportation of various resources for Kriak, and all the transport railways in the country converge on the same spot. A lake. To elaborate, what's important is the island in the middle of the lake underneath the statue. Perhaps there are some secrets hidden there. Would an intelligence officer divulge his own answers? No. Everyone has their own strength. For example, you'll be stronger than most of Victoria. However, you cannot control the subtle expression on you. You're not even a barrier maker. I believe my guess is correct. Degenbrechen wields her weapon with no mercy in mind, but the Tribly Asha is one step ahead of her. He dodges the blade waves, the snow flying everywhere, and her murderous intent as he leaps down the mountain. Degenbrechen gives chase. The Burden Beast observation car is about to depart to the lake. Our professional trained Burden Beast can bring you to every scenic spot and all the best view. Travelers who want to enjoy spectacular vistas to on the way to the lake. Don't miss this chance. I need to head over to the lake. Give me your fastest Burden Beast. You will have to pay extra for that, sir. Name your price. I am currently being hunted by a sinister woman, so do me a favor, friend. If someone asks me where I went, just tell them you don't know, alright? I've seen something like this before on those discs my daughter sent me. That's the one, fastest girl I got. Tuck me. Don't worry, sir, my lips are sealed. Many thanks. The Trebly Isis nimbly jumps into the seat on the Burden Beast's back. The beast begins to move and breaks into a run towards the lake. Pity foreigners are funny. I will have to tell my girl about this when she comes back. Oh, have you seen a foreigner dressed in black coat? Is it really happening? Sorry, I didn't. Madame Dickenbrecher. You know me? Don't worry, don't remember my tuck me got stuck in a quagmire while transporting goods last year. You happened to be passing by and pulled her down. Alright, that happened. So did you see anyone write that? Wait. Huh? That bastard actually calls you a sinister and I even let him borrow tuck me. I'm going to teach him a lesson for sure. He picks up the transceiver. Tuck me, stop! That's a bad guy! Yeah, sometimes things funny happen only once. Phew, a bird's ability not to be underestimated, but the crucial trait is their robust endurance. Perhaps it could serve as a strategic... Everything they see is a strategic resource! Can they for once do not think about war? Oh my goodness! Just have them take time to lower their blood sugar or something. I'm just melting my brain over here. Huh? The Burden Beast underneath him suddenly turns restless with impatience. I mean, it says like a strategic resource movement. Madame Deaconbridge, attack me is over here. Thanks. Ah, I haven't been caught. Bloody! Ah, bloody, we know what I mean. Give up already, I've been watching whatever it's... But you're up today. Even if my only desire is to see the local site. I know Kriak pretty well. I can't be doing this. Maybe they should do like no mask policy. After this incident, no anyone who wears this will be caught. No redemption. I've been definitely learning how to ice skate today. You've been saying that for a month already, and summer's already on its way. You will have to wait for a long time for the lake to freeze over. That's why I definitely get it down today. Okay. Sorry, I need to borrow these for a bit. Hey, my skates! Here's some money for a new pair. During his throughout the investigation of Create, the tribute Ash has seen many locals skating on the ice underneath the warm winter sun. He thought an activity like this could be somewhat enjoyable and has wanted to try it, if he had time. An opportunity has unexpectedly presented itself to him. But soon he discovered he has made a gross misjudgment. Oh, I thought you knew how to skate, man. He's obviously new, so unstable. Stable? Oh, I see. Ah, saw that move. Huh? Oh, someone's flying from up high. Stability, balance, yes, I got it. With a loud bang, Deacon Bridge attack smashes a gigantic hole into the icy surface. The Trivia Ashes dodges the blow in a nick of time. She is a burden beast herself. Deacon Bridge is a burden beast herself. Oh, I got it down! Delightful. I'll definitely promote the sport after I return home. Of course, I have to survive the day first. Oh my god, please, no more Victorians. He actually learned to skate. I mean, his life is on the line. Of course you will learn everything on the day. I've never seen someone to get it down that quickly. Is there any spare pair around? Why don't I lend you mine? Thanks. Do you? I do. So fast! their skaters are getting stolen. Okay, I want to see this action more. Okay, we got flicker lights. Okay, we need to speed up since we don't know where it will be. So basically this one is out of question and we can put this one, this and this one. Okay. This is actually a bad timing. This is actually a horrible place.
Now, hearken to the song of the distant sea.
I mean, yeah, they definitely are.
Non puoi fermarmi.
No longer do I walk alone.
Hellfire! Shriek all you want! Nobody cares!
I mean, if Viviana is fighting, there's only one enemy she can fight. This is actually the best case scenario. One death deals arts damage to all nearby units, inflicting cold and disabling heat. Oh wow. Wow, so I need to
Shriek all you want!
So basically, take Lapland. Take Lapland with you.
Verschwinde. Das ist der letzte Rat. Forward. Does it hurt? I bet it does!
Oh wait, I have Michelle here. But I wanna play with Viviana.
Schlechte Kleingeister. Get in the line of death!
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect.
Yeah, I'm forced to use the emergency ignition here. There's a shield bearer. Ah, okay, that will increase. Ah, you can see the icy shield here.
This will be over. Poesie ist Stoff aus den Fäden unserer Gedanken.
I wish it was unlimited duration. Sounds more logical for Viviana to have that.
I bet it does!
let's wait, let's wait. There we go.
This will be over soon.
Noch immer lass die Zeit auf dieser düsteren Nacht ruhen.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, so what kind of father-daughter bond is going to be? It was more than 20 years ago. I remember that winter was so cooler, much colder than previous years. The snow never stopped, and the winds almost strong enough to blow you away. I understand it was not. I know about that she does not have a limited duration, but I was saying I wish she had a limited duration. Like, you know, any other unit, thorns. The weather was so bad, no one would willingly go outside. Everyone stayed inside their furnaces, lit from day to night. There was always tea heating atop the stove for convenient pick-me-ups. The burden bee sheds were specially reinforced before winter came, and the burden bees huddled together, hibernating in groups. The time seemed to go slow in Kreek that year. Every passing day felt like a slog to go through, and yet the subsequent days would bring the same wind and snow. I was still young then, and I just couldn't bear to live that way anymore. I snuck out with a few men in tow that day, with a plan to hunt in the mountains. But the snow overwhelmed us, and there wasn't a single target to be found. I got separated from the others halfway, and could only continue ascending the mountains with all the effort I could barely muster. And then it was here. I met Tatiana on this very spot. Oh, it's suddenly sunny now. Oh, the lousy weather today. Don't even have a single strand of meat beast hair on my hand. That's going to call me a... Huh? What's the noise? Oh, who's there? Enough with your tricks. Come out and face me if you have the guts to. Ow! As he responding to his words, a snowball falls from a tree branch up high and hits his head. A clear female voice rings from above. Haha, right on the target. Hey, I'm over here. Why didn't you hide, you big dummy? You? Me? What about me? You're a funny guy. Do you think you'll be able to hunt in the weather this bad? Young man, I will give you some advice on account on your handsome face. You should hurry home. Ah, they don't show Leto's mother. The snow and wind gradually subside, and bright rays pierce through the entwined branches of the trees before him, casting fragments shadow on his face. And they don't show us the Parloche young version. Why? Hypergraph, are you so scared of money? The vaguely female figure seemed to pop up from a patch of soft snow. Snowflakes scatter all around as she moves. The young Tatiana smiles as she looks down to meet the young man's gaze below. He suddenly feels his eyes go dry. The snow white he is so used to it is suddenly so dazzling. The sunlight was so bright that day. Satan's people, please have a look. The main body of Kreek's statue was built by us browntails. It stands about 30 meters tall, and the advanced materials we use ensure no risk of damage for the next century, at the very least. Hundreds of devotees volunteered to work together with professional craftsmen to carve out the statue from you see today. So surely the most accurate reconstruction of her is, the service attendant, maybe. Although everyone was arguing about whether it should be humanoid or not, that boorish part of the lodge even nearly got in a fight over it. But I guarantee you, from today onwards, this statue will be the most eye-catching attraction in Kriak. Thank you for all the hard work. Oh. This statue is the best symbol Kriak can show to the outside world, and it couldn't have happened without everyone's effort. Kriak will certainly be pleased as well. Oh, so sad face. Especially with you and your sister, Madame Curious. I heard the both of you spent a lot of effort on the construction and particularly stayed on site until it was completed. It must have been difficult. It wasn't much, just doing our jobs. Besides, it was much easier than being forced to study. Study? Oh, no, nothing. Well then, great saintess, allow me to give you a tour. Please follow me. Aww, Kriak really wants her normal statue, you know. But she cannot say she is the one who protected this land from catastrophes. Saintess, preparation for tomorrow are completed. You should return to Mount Carlin. You're nagging me again, Kiar. It's rare I get to leave the mountains, so let me stay for a bit longer. Or are you trying to advise that saintess on how she should act? Just like elders do, Kiar? Don't run away like they do. Yeah. Too bad, Kiar. Your gravity only continues to increase, and there's no one to stop you from descending to Carlin anymore. Yesterday you came down to meet Silver Ash personally. If this happened in the past, the elders would have already raised a swift objection. They merely fear that I, the saintess, will have my personal inclination. It's precisely because there's no one controlling me I cannot hold any bias. And I won't have any personal biases either. Whenever the people here or in the eyes of the elders, I must represent the whole Kriak as the saintess. That's not any specific faction or clan. Saintess. Even though Silver Ash and I actually have conflicting opinion on many matters and can agree on many issues regarding Kriak, that doesn't mean we can be as close as we were, let alone treat us as like siblings. I can't do that, and neither can he. And also includes my own emotions, but that's just not about that. So I thank you for preparing our meal yesterday, Kiar. But you need not to do that again. Anya, is it really alright to continue like this, Anya? Even though you are representing Kriak now, there are still many who only know Karl and trade. Silver Ash has already started to dip their finger in every facet of the country and will only grow stronger in the future. I have some thoughts on that. What's important right now is to develop Kriak as fast as we can. Some matters are just unavoidable or things I let slide. We still have entities like Karl and trades, after all. Besides, I'm fine with Silver Ash keeping himself there for the time being. But it won't be dangerous to continue like that. That's why I have my own plans. Oh, you mean the new school you've been in charge of the past few years? And the reforms over at the Divine Beat Court? Hehe. It's fortunate I realized we have so many wise people here. Compared to a Kriak with the voice of a soul saintess or a single clan Silver Ash, wouldn't be better to have Kriak with a myriad of voices? Kriak's people. It's the same as prayer. Didn't you say that making your wishes out loud instead of keeping them in your heart would let Kriak hear them in earnest? I hope more people will get the chance to voice their hopes for Kriak. This is my wish for my prayer to Kriak. Well, that's a good wish indeed. It will certainly reach, the person in charge of the whole. That's great to hear. Will you help me, Kira? Of course, didn't we agree as much already? I am your mate after all. Thank you, Kiar. If you really want to thank me, why not? Huh? Oh dear, they are headed this way. Kia? Is someone headed our way? Well, with an aggressive aura to boot. They are fast, they are heading straight here. It seems like the fight is about to erupt. There will be any issues if that happened near the statue. Who knows? Anyway, you should return, Great Saintess. We also need to send someone to inform Madame Curious as well. It will be bad for you if you or someone else get hurt. I see. What about you? I will stay. If something happens, oh, it will be terrible if something happens to the damage to the statue. So let me stay here to keep an eye on things, and I will make sure nothing big happens to the statue. Kiar, hold on, you can't be. Oh, hey, they are here. I say no more, Saints. I have to go watch them. Hey, Kiar! She's gone. She can't possibly be looking for an opportunity to do a little something to the statue. Is she that unsatisfied with the statue's face? This part easier to walk in, without as many trees around. Careful, the snow ahead is pretty deep. Are you really my papa? I mean, Mamochka said that Tiana mentioned me. Oh, what did she say? Not much. I didn't even know I still had a papa until I was grown. Oh, I thought he might have died a long ago. Sorry, someone was bonking on my door right there. I thought it was the reason she never mentioned our father. She never really brought up Krieg up before either. We've been just two of us all these years, and I never thought, really. Maybe she'll still resented me. Which she should have. After all, I was the one who let the both of you down back then. I deserve her resentment. It seemed that Chana lived a good life, even without me. Before I came here, she told me how the snow feels different in Kayak. The snow you find on the mountain summit is different from the snow down here. She told me Kayak is my home too, that even though I grew up in Ursus, I was born here. Tachana. Is that sure is something she would say. She liked the summit snow so much and always told me how different it was. It's a pity a thug like me didn't get it back then. I don't get it either. But I remember that she told me I might have forgotten what happened when I was small. But those experiences don't just disappear. She always said everything you've been through will always be shaping you as a person. Even if you forget it, its influence remains. She said Rosalind of today has every stage of her life to thank. And even the little insignificant things that happen in between have also greatly contributed to who I am today. And that's why even if she couldn't make it here, she hoped that I could at least know a part of me came from Kriak. Oh, that's really sweet. That's what she said, and that's why I am here. Tachana. When your mother and I first met here, you could say it was a mutual attraction. It didn't take long for us to fall in love. I hope to marry Tachana and to spend the rest of our lives together. I was really looking forward to it. I never wanted anything as much as I did to be with her. But that was no easy feat in Korea. Back then. But why? If you liked each other, then just stay together. It can't get any simpler than that, right? Yes, it should have been the simplest thing to do. But Rosalind, don't you understand? You don't understand Krieg, or the least the way Krieg has 2 decades ago. We were still secluding ourselves in our little corner of the land, and basically had no contact with outsiders. You don't get catastrophe in Krieg, and everything it was thanks to the Kiar protecting her people. We believed the place was sacred, unlike the outside world, where catastrophes are commonplace. I always believed Krieg was back then quiet and peaceful. But the way things were now, I have to admit, we were closed off and blind. Our lives were just farming, herding and praying to the land. Outsiders were rare to see, and we weren't exactly friendly to them either. So Momochka, you know her best, I'm sure. Tatiana was so passionate, frank, ostentatious, and didn't bother to fit in. She captivated me completely, but at the same time she was too strange and too different from Kriak back then. So, are you trying to tell me you held back because of that? You didn't dare to marry a foreigner? Wait, where did I come to the picture then? You had me without marrying her? I'm serious, Beardy, you better not be joking. Rosalind, wait, don't be hasty, it's not what you think. I didn't happen to like that, easy now. Then what happened? Of course I married your mother. Many objected to it, but ultimately it was an impossible task. After all, the head of the Silver Ash married a foreigner too. My marriage would have been an embarrassment for the Paralochi clan, but I still managed to convince my father, our patriarch at the time, to go through with it. You met him already, Rosalind. It was him who brought you back home yesterday, even though I was so drunk I didn't recognize you at all. You mean that old man? Is my grandfather? Yes. I appreciate that he ultimately let us marry and kept a secret from the others too. One of my biggest regrets is not inviting more guests to our wedding. But Tatiana told me it was fine, that she didn't care about formalities as long as we loved each other. Nothing else matters, as long as we could be together for good. And then we had you. The days I spent together with you were the best I could have ever imagined. But our good times didn't last long. The Silver Ash couple got into an accident soon after you were born. Kriak was already in a state of turmoil due to the Silver Ash reforms, and there were too many who regarded them as a thorn to their side. Most didn't dare to challenge the Tri-Clan leaders directly, but attacking a foreigner in a private was much easier to do. They said it was an accident, but truth to be told, it was far from that simple. I don't know much about it, but I remember the doctor telling me that the Paralochs were conservative. So Clan Paraloch must have been against the reforms too. Yes, I'm not trying to lecture you now, Rosalind, but there are some things you have a right to know. It had been beneficial for the Paralochs to suppress the Silver Ashes then, and then alone could not have changed our decision to do so. So we Paralochs are most devout believers and guardians of the land, while the Browntails are more astute followers who make sensible decisions. Well, the Silver Ashes has gone astray and tried to destroy our faith in Fane, putting Kriak in danger. This is also how our three clans were seen back then, and also the way the situation really was in Kriak. And I, as the next head of the Paraloch clan, could not harm the family's interest. And there was not much I could do. And so you abandoned me and Momochka. I did not! I never abandoned you, and there was no way I would have abandoned Tatiana. But those people who would be satisfied with mere accident, would they be satisfied with a mere accident? These Silver Ashes were dead, and I married an Ursine woman. They didn't know how great Tatiana was, and they didn't care for her affection towards Kriak. She was just an Ursine woman in the eyes of many, an outsider representing Kriak doom. Rosalind, I'm a warrior, and I've shed so much blood, and I've never feared anything. But back then, all I had were sleepless nights, because I finally came to know fear. I was afraid. Don't. I find it really happy that she understand that. He really didn't have the choice. I mean, he had the choice to let them stay, but then someone else would just stage an accident. The best choice was indeed, in romance novels, don't take novel. In a sensible decision, he did make sure she was gone together with the child because she's in half-blood. And they are like full bloods only, you know? His best option was indeed making sure she was safe. And yeah. I find it really nice that she also understands in like every other novel, like, oh, how could you? But I'm so happy that Leto understand her father. The best choice I could make at the time was have to leave, to go far away from Kriak. Even if we couldn't see each other again. Even if I couldn't be at your side anymore. For I knew the two of you could live a normal and peaceful life somewhere at least. Instead of running into any strange accident somewhere I couldn't see or even right under my nose. So I wouldn't be left with just an accident. You. That's the story of me and Tatiana. Rosalind, I owe you and your mother too much. I will never deny this. The warrior's weapon falls into the snow with a muffled sound. He takes out his pole axe and throws at his daughter's feet. Under the sun, it reflects both faces of father and daughter on its blade like a mirror. Resent me, blame me, I deserve it all. Berate me or even strike me with his axe, I won't dodge. But then, can you give me another chance, Rosalind? I don't mean to make this difficult for you. I just wanted you to know that I still love you both. I did then, and I always will. My feelings towards you and your mother have never changed. So, if you're willing, Rosalind, could you call me father? Just once. Call you father? Rosalind. Go to hell in your dreams. Rosalind? So you talk yourself in circles for a whole day just for that? Huh? Didn't you want to make things difficult for me? You even threw down your rotten axe because you were so sure I wouldn't use it to cut you open, huh? No, that's not what I don't care what you meant. It sounds so neat convincing your family to let you marry, being forced to make us leave. You don't think I'm dumb. All I can think of hearing your story is how Momochika dealt with it all. You left her all alone in a hostile environment for so many years, and she even raised a kid for you. She's willing to put herself in danger, even her life on the line, but you're telling me in the end all she could do was leave. To be fair, sitting in the same country and not making sure you could die any moment and it's called an accident is also quite horrifying. I mean, you don't want to see a 3-year-old being murdered because, oh, she is not a pure-blooded. Have you ever considered why she and Ursine will have to endure being treated like that in your Kriak? My Momochika loved to go on adventures. She liked to try new things. She liked to explore anywhere she could. She could never stay in one place for too long. She loved making friends, loved shopping, loved eat all sort of food. Could you Kriak from 20 years ago even satisfy any of that? Do you care about any of those things at all? Why does it sound like you're the only character in your story with nothing else? To be fair, as a father, I will be horrified to see a child's body. You know, especially your own. You said she's passionate, that she's frank, but I couldn't tell you were talking about Tatiana and Yevgena Larina at all. You're happy as long as you had your wife and daughter by your side? Huh. I'm blown away that you actually had the guts to say that. Tatiana, it was me, it was mine. It was too late for tears. Do you know what life in Ursus was like for us? Living peaceful life somewhere? Is that enough for you? Bullshit! Do you know how many people were talking behind our backs when Momochika was raising me on her own? You couldn't. I grew up without a papa. Do you know how popular fatherless kids are at school? You were bullied in dirt? Save it! No one dared to bully me. But listen, it had nothing to do with you. It was thanks to my fist. Even General Zima helped me more than you ever did. Ever since I was small, I knew I had to rely on myself because I didn't have a papa. I knew I had to count on my fists to shut up those cowards who only knew how to use their mouths. Do you know how many fights I had to got into growing up? Could you even? Rosalind, you don't have a speak. This pointless anyway. I just wanted to tell you, I don't care whatever you're compelled by circumstances or were trying to bear whatever burdens you had. Since you were missing from my life over a decade, there's no need for you to step up now. My papa failed to show me backup when I still wanted one. And now I don't need one anymore. You're still hoping I forgive you? I still hope you use me as a bridge to reconnect with my Momochika and have her forgive you too. Dream on. I mean, at least she didn't kill him. No, I wouldn't dare make an unreasonable demand. But I just want to do something for you. No, hold on. Wasn't you just say have your mother forgive me? But isn't your mother dead? You're cursing her too? Who told you she was dead? Huh? But didn't you say you brought her remains back to here and you've been using past tense? Right, remains. Remains? Oh, hold up. Wait. Let me check. I mean, what it was, I brought back a token of hers. It was a token of hers. Man, Krieg language is hard to hell. I know my pronunciation is a little off and tense might be hard, but is it that bad? Tatiana is still alive. Is she doing well? Super well. She just broke her leg in a fall right before a trip. That's why I'm here on my own. But what happened in Chernobyl a few years ago? Forget it. You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Yeah, we keep it short. I ran into some trouble a few years ago. Momochika ran straight in the catastrophe to find me. I was pretty lucky to get rescued by Rhodes Island, but she contracted oripathy. How could that... So where do you live now? Rhodes Island? Right, they can't treat oripathy, so you're just staying with them now, or are they treating you well? I know the doctor there. Right, I will get in contact with her. Yeah, sure, you got them hostage. Sure, you know the doctor. Okay. Okay, I will drink. Hold on. Oh, by the way, I really do like the story. I just am very annoyed about the Triply Ashers. I just want to cook. I literally want to cook Triply Asher alive in front of me so he does not ever be bothering people. Give me a break. You can't possibly know the doctor better than I do. Whatever, we'll pick this back up later. Another word and I will lose my temper again. That's important now, is find our way out of here. And there's no good to let that Victorian run around either, right? Actually, I came up with an idea and was going to tell you about it, but you interrupted me. Yeah, it is her dad. It is her dad. What? How do we get out? Over there. You stand on that spot. But Rosalind, that's just a cliff. Huh? Of course I know that. Letha stands behind the man, claiming to be her father, raises her leg again, and kicks him in the back without a shred of hesitation. Completely unaware, only for a split second to look at her with startled expression before his figure slips and falls down the cliff. Ah, Rosalind, careful, it's so. Damn, you're pretty loud. Stop yelling, you sound like I was going to end you. No, I took a look earlier and the short drop wouldn't much do with all the snow below. What's wrong with you, Claire? Do you not know any snow jumping here? Ah, right. Hey, Dolly, unhandsome Bertie. Don't forget to settle your child support. For the past decade or so, I will send you the bill to your clan later. Huh, that felt great. This is indeed Sparta! And now, I better tell the doctor and the rest what happened here, just to be safe. I was supposed to be a tourist here though. What the hell am I doing? Oh, I got through. Doctor? Are you here yet? Yeah, I'm fine, but there's something I need to tell you.
Smidolati.
Oh, we got immediately Fire Watcher. That's really nice. No need to go return this specific level again. Oh, we're finally at 7. We're almost at the express train. 170 points. Lovely. It's not like anymore or something. I'm almost done with the shop. I just need to collect a lot of points for the Herald guy. I love maxing things out. Such a great sound to it. Wait, hold on. I know there's one event that should be almost done. Okay, we only like 2 days and then we can collect a puzzle.
Doctor, how's about we go farming?
We only collected barely anything. Wow. Like, wow. I thought it was 2 days after today. The safety valves has begun to fail. The system-wide errors are something caused by the most incautious part. What the F is this? It looks like a heart, you know? This as a point, and bang, 2 heart, like a heart. But why in this specific corner? It's so weird. Hopefully I'm not getting screwed by the emergency overheat heaters. But looking at the game, I might as well be. I mean, if you have a lot of imagination, then of course it's gonna be. Hey mate, everyone else about us already scampered off. Why are you still here? Shouldn't you have left as well, Madame's curious? Do I really have to just because you tell me to? This statue is the fruit of everyone's labors. If anything happens to it, how could I break the bad news to them? Is the fruits of everyone's labors or silver ashes? No wonder I saw the saint that holds you back just now. I think I saw her tell you something too. You hardly sound surprised. I'm not an idiot. She looked completely blindsided. But how could that possibly be? Just looking from her perspective, the best position she can be in is with knowing a little bit, but not too much. So she sent you to go to last mile for her, huh? Well, what's it then? Of people currently drawn close, one is Deacon Bretcher, while the other is a Trebly Asher from Victoria. A Trebly Asher? He couldn't go that far. Did the Saintess ask you to stay, so just could me warn about this? Let's go with that. Allow me to look after the statue in your stead. Wow, the Trebly Asher has so much guts. This ends here. Sure enough, you are the Black Knight. I will not underestimate you. But that's precisely why you should realize that you cannot best me. Oh, I like that confidence. But my patience running thin. The way you scurry and filter about has already started to bore me. My apologies, madam. I've been derelict in my duty, if you feel that. However, if I may speak freely, Madame Dekenbrecher, I feel no murderous intent in your swings. You were invincible during your days in Casimir, the Black Knight that struck terror into her opponents with a mighty blade. But now you're just reduced to using these edgeless toys. These edgeless toys will be enough for the likes of you. I only ever used the Lithuanian greatsword in competition. The sponsors demanded it. The great sword wielding Lithuanian warrior, the artless freak. Call me what you will, it matters not. But it's time to cut this dance short. You seem to have forgotten something. The reason why I started using these Deacon bridges in the first place. What? The frosty bite of a blow stops his words before they leave his mouth. The frigid winds of Krieg stab him. The unfeeling mountain snow crushes him. And the ice-cold Deacon bridges slam into him with all the force of a glacier. Yes, I got Deacon Bridger. I will tell you my secret. There's no resisting such an attack. This is but a warning. There are many who wish to cause trouble for Silberneherze, and if I could crush them all dead, there will be a lot less trouble for me. But unfortunately, there are some people who are much more useful alive than dead. You, for example. I see. I thank you for your mercy, Madame Deckenbrecher. These weapons, I use them for a very simple reason. They have no edge, so it's much easier for me to keep men like you alive. If I were to use a little more force with these blunt weapons, most would become nothing more than mincemeat. That's how it's always been, from the very start. Among those who stepped up to fight me, many would be easily crushed. It does not matter if you are Caster of Lithuanian or Knights of Casimir, in the end you are the same. Faith, ideals, grit and perseverance, firm determination, they all fall before sheer brute force. I mean, that's her whole character though, brute force, that's her nickname. It's hilarious. Being broken too easy is its own complication. The woman who took her weapon looks down disdainfully upon the Victorian before her. He had been by no means an easy foe to handle, so it was up to her, and only her, to face him. But even so, it is not particularly difficult to defeat him. The road from being a destitute, artless nobody becoming the Black Knight, 3-time consecutive champion, was not an easy one to walk. Compared to that, anything that came after was only a trifle. By your standard as the Black Knight, the natural born warrior, there's nothing can be many who aren't considered fragile. Hardly. If you had been even the slightest bit more serious, I would have had to put in a lot more effort. Unfortunately for me, as an intelligence officer, it's not in battle where I have to get serious. Wow! Wow, they already climbed up all the scaffolding. These shrivelly ashes are skilled indeed. There's not a person in all of Kiev who loves Karpa from the mountains to this island, while getting hunted by Deckenbrecher. Could there be many such people in Victoria? Truly there are terrors all about these lands. Indeed, there are terrors all about these lands, and we must cope with them in our own every day. I have half a mind to find a replacement for myself as Saintess. Oh, Barrister, wasn't it you who sought to be Saintess in the first place? You truly do resemble your brother in that regard. You both love giving yourself things to do. I'm nothing like him. Oh yes, alright, he is very much like you. Then, is that better? Kiar? Yes? Do you still remember our agreement? Which one? There's no time for jokes, Kiar. Oh yes, of course, I remember. Kiar need only watch her people, nothing more. Yes. At the time, I have already begun doing some things under the table. If we depend on her even for this matter, then whenever it was him or me, our ideas would be but empty words and blusher. It's not quite so easy being a bystander, you know. I ask her only to be patient a little while longer. Alright then, although I'm not sure if she can even hear our little agreement. Anyway, I came to see if we could change the statue a bit is all. I can't believe you haven't given up on that yet. This is the one matter I'm definitely not giving up on. Yeah, because she is the land. She gave up. Oh, I think the statue might be a bit slanted after Deckenbrecher kick right now. That Tribly Asher wasn't half bad either. Him grabbing the statue's finger to adjust the balance of his body sure was a surprise. That there is the real deal. The thing they could help me thin out the face a bit? I was a far bit too naive from the start, thinking that it didn't matter that what I looked on the outside made me not really care much about my appearance. After many interactions with others, my aesthetic sense changed alongside the people, so we ended up with the look I have today. But those trunks in those ancient tombs perished with all the while. I should have taken those books away from Edelweiss clan when they were out of the house. Aw, come on. Oh, really? Oh, no. Who expected them to have suddenly decided to build a statue of Kriak anyway? Those two sure climbed up to the top of the statue really quick. Ah, that's right. Shave the cheek on that side down a little bit more. Damn it, don't shave down the side of her head too. I quite like those. From this angle it doesn't look half bad though, does it? How was that? Ah, right. After getting to know Enya, I started to look after my appearance more. I would always go with her when she would sneak out for walks, recommending me various cute ornaments and trinkets. After who knows how long, I started to like those things myself. Maybe we can replace that lock of hair that got shaved off with a big piece of jewelry. I should write that down somewhere. Everything is like going down and then... Must be tough being a Traveling Asher. Looked like he was about to jump down from the top of the head himself, but then Deacon Bratcher sent him flying with a mean kick. Look at this, so silly. Poor guy. No, don't have sympathy for him. Duke Castor is bad guy. I mean, it's not so simple, but it's still bad for me. Now that I think of this, those other fellows that Deacon Bratcher fought, I wonder if they felt the same way as this Traveling Asher. Knowing that you are not truly a match, but with no other option but to struggle for your life, and sure you have the opportunity to get out in one piece. Until finally you realize that there's no such opportunity. No. Those with more mercenary motivation for battle are much weaker than him. Are you satisfied? Yeah. You seem to be quite pleased while you were watching us give the statue a light trim. Is it to your liking now? Not bad, I'd say. Good. Where are you going? Despite the fall, he is not the type to die so easy. He will be back soon enough. Yeah, just kick them while they are starting to get him. Yeah, sure. I resume keeping an eye on him. You're certain he won't bash you next time? He was no match for you during that fight earlier, but I fear that if he truly put his heart into it, he would have proven the victor quite easily. More hopefully, there are hardly a guarantee that he's not bait, correct? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely so weird feeling. I will leave that sort of thinking up to Silver Ash. Silver Ash cannot be there here at the moment. Surely you know that better than me. Allow me to take the lead. You? Or to be more precise, allow the Saintess. Kia buzzes the communication terminal in her hand. Did she get all that, Saintess? Allow me to take the lead. You did well, Deacon Bratcher. My pleasure. Will you be coming to the bonfire banquet tonight? I'm afraid not. I am not fond of busy parties. What a shame. What did you have in mind? I would like you to watch over a foreign envoy. I believe diplomacy will prove more effective than force in this case. You might not actually be a foreign envoy. You might very well be. Alright, I am in your hands, Saintess. Yay! I mean, to be fair, tribal chief, military garb, and modern technology. You might as well just say Sargon without the military garb. Because they have like robots and stuff, and then they're like still in the primital stage. You know, this exit is in the other direction, right? I know. Phew, you should be able to pull through, right? Alright, stop rubbernecking, clear the way. Let's think of a way to get him out of that hole first. Based on his clothes, he looks like some kind of foreigner. I don't think even we could handle the water that cold. Oh, it's the Traveling Asher in the water. Mind if I ask what's going on here? Some poor fellow just flew over here from the island in the middle of the lake. Smashed a hole right through the ice. What the Alright, coming through, make your way. Excuse me, thank you. Harold squeezes his way through the crowd, and the moment he sees what all the fuss is about, he cannot help but laugh. A perfect circle has punched through the frozen surface of the lake, and in the center of that circle floats a corpse. And so it fell to him to come to the rescue. This water, his old wounds ain't spray enough to handle that. Excuse me, anyone got kind of stick on the other hands? He's a friend of mine and I'm here to get him out of there. Nothing like that over here. Maybe you can head over to the nearby finning village. Ask someone if they can borrow a finning pole. No need, I got something that can help. Nice thing, Rosalind? Hey, Dadishka! Fancy meeting you here. I lent you my weapon, let's get that guy out of here. Cheers. We will help too! Maybe he will be bathed in ice. Using Rosalind's weapon, the people work together to dredge the corpse up and out of the hole. Looks like he still hasn't kicked the bucket. Probably I shouldn't be saying this, but if he really had died, I would have a whole lot of bee shite on my hands. Thankfully, the one who did this had the same idea, so they held back a bit. Let's get the fellow somewhere warm for now. Yep. Oh, shopkeep, allow us to borrow your fireplace for a spell. Sure. Isn't this John? He should have been up the mountain. How did he get his ass kicked out here? Up the mountain? You met him before? Yep. I met him there. And then what? No, nothing. It'd be a pain to explain. What about you, Didashka? What are you going to do these next 2 days? Me? I'm just here to clap out the Kriak statue unveiling ceremony tomorrow as a Victorian delegate. After that, I guess I will be heading back home straight away. If I manage to find at least one opportunity before I go, I'd like to walk about and buy some souvenirs for wife and kid back home. Sounds like you got a lot of free time on your hands, Dishka. When you're young, you feel like you have 1,001 different things that you need to get done. But when you get around my age, you will learn that some free time never did any harm. Ah, the dead rise. How is the hanging, John? Madame Lerina and Lord Fiscom? Good. I was just about to have a chat with my dearly departed grandfather. What the hell happened to you anyway? It's a bit of a long story. Are you getting along with your father? Alright enough, I guess. Father, did I miss something? A bit of a long story. Seriously, what happened, John? You managed to become chummier with Rosalind than me, right under my nose. Finally found you. Oh, Saintus. It is the Saintus? Oh, Leto, you here too. Perfect. Me? Lord Viscount, I hope you remember tonight's bonfire banquet by the lakeside. The one that will serve a warm-up before tomorrow's ceremony. I heard that you had been having your fill of scenic tours of Krieg lately, and I feared you might have forgotten. Which is why I decided to give you this little reminder. Indeed, everyone, it's so complicated, and one wrong word, one wrong move, and everything will become another misunderstanding again. Of course I remember, worry not, for I shall definitely be there. Will you be coming too, Leto? The bonfire banquet? Sure, I will come. And I believe this Trively Asher is a friend of yours? Yes, quite. As a friend of the Lord Viscount, naturally you too are a guest of Krieg. I hope that you will do me the honor of attending our humble banquet. Whatever reason could I have to refuse an invitation from the Saintess herself? Very well, let's settle then. Control malfunction.
Andiamo.
Oh my god! Okay, to be fair, I forgot the blue box on the top left. I thought I had to defend this. I was shocked for a moment.
あいつらに私の足
Just
音は聞こえない。
slightly.
せいぜい刀が風を立つ音くらいだね。
Oh my god, anything but here! Oh my god.
ドクター、
Sguainate le spade.
Okay, this is what I
In
call
attesa di ordini.
うわ
fun.
本気で行くよ。
Falli a pezzi.
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ。
Yeah, I mean, I hope there will be glances. Oh, we already deal with elite enemies. Yeah, that's something important then, eh?
Das ist keine Arena. Narben.
みんなこっち来て。
Vermin. Ich werde der Poesie ist Stoff aus den Fäden unserer Gedanken.
Oh, by the way, bring Lapland. She will be your savior for this fight.
Qui non è successo niente. Più fai
Okay,
veloce,
it's frozen
meno farà
again.
male.
Now we can reignite it.
Ich werde dir deine Beine zusammenzubinden, wird dir nicht beim Fliegen helfen.
No, I haven't unlocked her
Questo
module
ti
yet.
farà tacere. Più fai veloce, meno farà male.
I'm afraid I will have to open this one. Okay, to be fair, it could be worse.
危ないわね。これ式のことにも私が出
Okay,
番
I
らない
make
といけない。
everything 10 times worse.
私よここに。はいはい。焦らなくていいわよ。ぜ。
Deine Beine zusammenzubinden, wird dir nicht beim Fliegen helfen.
毒と罠。これは戦術ね。
No, I haven't gotten Viviana's module yet. Sorry, I still have like strawberry seed. How do you plan on sitting there? He already knows of this place. He will turn up sooner or later. Damn, calling intuition. What will you do once he turns up? Kill him. Murdering a foreign dignitary is a serious crime, you know? We shall see. Why do you go so far for Kriak's sake when you're not from Kriak yourself? It's still considered for Kriak's sake if it's Silver Ash's ambition. Who can deny that until now, despite having his own lofty goals, there is a part of them that is for Kriak's sake. That sort of praise is probably what he would least like to hear. You still haven't answered my question, you know. When Silver Ash once mentioned that to me that perhaps Kriak truly existed, I thought to myself that maybe one day I could fight those so-called gods with my own two hands. Now that I see, that's simply wishful thinking. And that's why that? Silver Ash has already dropped that particular plan, for one. If he had stuck to it, do you think that you could face down a goddess who just might really exist? Perhaps. Here I can only find that sort of excitement during avalanches. If I ever had the opportunity, I would definitely give it a try. Do you think you will win? No, I have stood against the avalanche, but I never once triumphed. I understand. You are simply in for it a challenge. And you consider the matters that are happening in this land to be suitable for that purpose? It is hardly as lofty as you think. This is just who I have grown to be, nothing more. Very well said. You may head back now, Deaconbrecher. You will not find your battlefield here. If that's what the Saintess wills, then forgive me for being unable to comply. I will decide my own battlefield. And what if I said that was Kriak's will? I will then wonder, why are you one conveying the land's will? I am the Saintess' mate, after all. So what are you saying is that the will of the Saintess is the will of the land? Rather would the land support the great saint's opinion on the matter. At least that's my guess. Maybe because she is Krieg herself? Question mark? The Black Knight is no fool. Rather than searching all over for me, she will instead be watching over here. She knows that I will return, and return I must. If I only could return home alive. Maybe just let your data, at home and then try to pry it first time, then everything would have been fine. If I had only guessed that this place would be the center of my worries. Now how could I have guessed? How could anyone have thought about that Silverneherze had this brass courage to use an entire nation's fate as a pretense for his own schemes? He is surely someone that the Duke was wise to invest in. And that saintess, is she really not aware of a single matter going on behind the scenes? Do you really think she is that dumb though? I'm so sorry, but really? And Deacon Bratcher? She couldn't possibly be quite so single-minded to us to have missed the forest for the tree. This is a rock. Why have you come, traveler from afar? I am but a man of set red face, here to admire her visage. She tires and wishes to rest for today. Come back tomorrow. I heard that Krieg welcomed believers from afar. Do you mean to say that this is no longer the case? The boys need not prove themselves, while the insincere need not waste their words. You are not take a step further today, says she. And if I insist? What? Is he becoming an ice cube? Please say he's gone. Oh, he's just teleported that way. The Trevi Ashes looks all about him. The main path by the lake is bustling with activity most days, and today is no exception, which is why it causes no small amount of turned heads when he suddenly appears out of nowhere. Suddenly he smacked himself in the face hard. Hey, why did a guy pop? When did a guy pop there? Look, he's slapping himself for some reason. I think he's kinda a lunatic. The Trevi Asher takes no note of the people around him, simply turning his body in the direction of the statue. In imitation of those devout followers, he performs a quick gesture of prayer. And the land's blessing be upon you. This was the first time he had done such an act since stepping into this land. After doing so, he turns to leave without a moment's hesitation. He had not yet noticed that, from not too far away, there was a pair of eyes watching his every move. Deacon Bratcher isn't very a talkative woman, so she probably won't tell Enya about this, won't she? I didn't think I went too far either, didn't I? I said this before, but staying as a spectator is harder than it looks. She sighs one more, then turns, looking every bit like a woman grumbling about the troublesome request of her younger sister, before blending into the throng of the people like she was never there. The fact she hints so many times she is the... Stop right there. Hello, Captain. Who are you? Well, it's like this, you see, there's going to be a banquet held by the lake tonight, right? I'm here to deliver the wine. Wine. I heard the news about it earlier. Come with me, I will need you to verify this. Alright, sure. Stand over there, don't move, pat him down. Alright. Boys, I'm just trying to drop off some drinks. Do we really need to do this whole song and dance? These are special circumstances. I appreciate your cooperation. If you really are who you are, we will offer our deepest apologies later. I'm afraid you two won't have the chance to do that. Well, the Vinter presses down on the device hanging in his waist, and the security cameras in the room begin to rotate wildly as if possessed. There's an enemy! Nice try. After the two fall over, the Vinter swiftly begins to cooperate the terminal. As he meddles with the terminal, the cameras in the corners briefly halt before returning to their normal activity. For my earlier investigation, I knew that Krieg managed to get a previous Gen OS, but I got 2 fatal flaws. I recommend you to upgrade the latest generation when you can. Naturally, if Krieg were to become a part of Victoria, we would provide one free of charge. Looks like my wounds are about to reopen. The destructive power of the Black Knight is no joke, but she can hardly be everywhere all at once. As for the clear the land, I worry about that later. At least she didn't prevent me from finding this place. The barrel is heavy, but as you draw close, it's immediately obvious that there is a distant lack of sand in the wine of the air. What was stored inside the barrel was not wine, but metal. I had investigated the amount of metal Krieg was procuring, and at the same time nobody had an issue with the numbers. But if they say the metal that has to be used in the construction of the statue, this was not all but towards that purpose. Where then did all the remaining metal go? And where did all this metal in the barrel slated to go next? I said that while the Black Knight is fearsome, she is not so strong as to cut through steel like butter. And I was right. And his fingers unceasingly type away at his keyboard. Various charts and diagrams continuously pop up the screen above him. After a long while, he finally stands up. Anyways. I mean, it was a bit obvious, no? There are still a few hours to go to the banquet. So allow me to give a quick inspection, Silver Ash. Are you really so much of a fool that you wouldn't dare against Victoria? You know, if you, this is just like, oh wait, I have a friendly established friendship with whoever country at the time. Okay, England, Victoria, and then and I'm like scratching my back, just playing games, just drinking a little bit of water, eating well, and sleeping well. You know, my usual routine. And then there's a guy. Oh, she is suddenly walking towards her friend. Is there suddenly a conspiracy against Victoria? I need to go to get her home. And then double checks everything. And then you see like only games. Oh, she is only playing games because she knows we are on to her. And in the meanwhile, I'm just playing games like board games with my friends. And I'm like, really? I mean, I understand the diplomacy, but I just want to cry in my bed. Just how much dedication. No wonder why everyone is on the brink of war, because they cannot trust each other like that. But to be fair, every human is different, have their own way of playing, and you know, their own of, their own what they think is right. And I'm like, we normal people want to live, you know? We want just to play games and entertain ourselves. So let me get this straight. You saw your father and then you gave him a kick. Yep, felt real good. I wasn't that angry to begin with, but once I saw that he looked like what I assumed my papa would look like, I had a sudden urge to give him a real big kick. Haha, attacker! Speaking of which, I had this pleasure of meeting the patriarch Paraloch once. I had just arrived in Krieg, but I haven't seen him since. If I had remembered how he would look, you would have to wander around willy-nilly to find him. Why, are you trying to say that I actually do look a lot like him? Oh, well, I didn't think about it more, thanks to that beard of his. Even if I had been drinking with him yesterday, I don't think it will be that easy to notice. Hey, I told him already, that bearded look isn't in these days. What if he shaved it off? Eh? Oh, nothing, don't mind me. Oh, look over there, there's a whole lot of bird and beast. Oh, the villagers from nearby are here too. I think that this will be a mighty fine night. Eh? There's a bird and beast bumping his head against you. Oh, if it isn't my lovely Lily. Ah, the girl ran the moment she spotted you. Good girl, good girl. Hey, Dadushka, this is the Lily you were talking about. Indeed, she was the first bird and beast I met when I arrived in Krieg. She has become, dare I say, my dearest friend ever since I arrived. Oh, aren't you a little cutie pie? Oh, can I pet her? But of course, Lily is an affectionate girl. I think she likes you. Ah, Rosalind, it seems like you really do have Krieg blood in you. Ah, she's licking me. Do you want to ride her? Can I? It should be alright, right, Leonis? That's alright, kid. Alright, help me up a bit, Dishka. Okay, grab my hand. And 1, 2, 3. Wow, Lily is really steady. I think I go on a stroll with her. Go on ahead now. Sure, she is really lively kid. Now, isn't she? I don't need to tell me. My daughter was the same at her age. Here for you. This is some of our best cheese. Just finished ripening today. I remembered that you were going back home pretty soon, so I wiped up this block just for you. I hope I will see you tonight, so I brought it just in case. I appreciate the gesture, but are you sure it's alright? Doesn't your family need this cheese to sell? Oh, think nothing of it. You helped my family and our burden beast plenty. I said I owe you for medical expenses. So here, consider this cheese for veterinary free. Alright, if you insist. Couldn't ask for a better parting gift if you ask me. Truth to be told, when you first showed up, we are pretty wary of you. But after a whole month with you, I feel like we are the best of friends. So I'm not going to get too mushy with you. Just remember that the next time you're in Krieg, we will always have space at the table for you at my farm. Ah, that's heartwarming. I will. I really will. He's definitely trying to play the villain, but he does not have the heart for it. Oh, Leon, are you acquainted with the Lord Viscount as well? Ah, Saintus, yeah, Harold have become a right celebrity here in our little village. I see. I hope that you and your burden beast continue to enjoy yourself. Oh, please, getting to meet the Saintus is plenty of joy for me already. This one gets sure is festive, Holy Saintus. Indeed. Though there will be plenty of pomp and circumstances at the ceremony tomorrow. The populace at large will only be able to watch via the news cameras, which is why I arranged for this banquet, to allow all of Krieg to enjoy the holiday in cheer. You truly are a great Saintus. May I ask where the traveling action might be? He's a bit of a somber fellow, not a great lover of festive. I would hardly say that, my lord. Well, I was true that I'm not a fan of festive crowd. It has hardly anything to do with my personality. I'm afraid that I was observing Krieg's magnific scenery and lost track of time. Do forgive me, Holy Saintus. I'm glad to hear that you appreciate Krieg's natural beauty. I hope that you enjoyed tonight's banquet just as much. Indeed, I will. Ah, that's right, Harold. I could have some wine here. Does your friend here drink? Come, let's have a cup or two together. Aye. The trivia actually served he shares a hand signal with Harold. It's a military hand signal indicating withdrawal. Terribly sorry, Leonis. I'm afraid the drink will have to wait. I'm back, the Dishka. Huh? Where did he go? He got pulled away by his friend in the black. John? No way. Honestly, I would also say no way. I hope you managed to enjoy yourself at tonight's banquet, my lord. I sure was until you called me away. Good, because I do not think you will enjoy the next step. Out with it. There is a secret underneath the Krieg statue at the heart of the lake. Soldiers really hate the word secret, Mr. John Smith. Isn't your job to figure out those things rather than ours? Unfortunately, I have no way of solving this particular issue myself. No words I expected to hear out of a trebly usher. I have run into a few obstructions. Wait, am I hearing you right? You have failed? No. Although I am unable to ascertain what exactly is down there, I The fact that I am encountering resistance is proof that I am on the right track. I mean, if you go snooping around my room, like my bedroom, I will be like, also not be friendly. Oh, you're taking a seat. Of course it is. Oh my god, sometimes these enemies are so BS sometimes. The Trevi Ashes take a stack of loose papers from the inner recess of the code. With the stack of photographs are certain documents and some handwritten notes. Harold takes a look for himself and immediately a smile on his face freezes. Guts loaded into the wine transport carriages. The true flow of the Orion supply chain. Yeah, good joke. Transport route in the terrace. All this intelligence points towards a single fact. Under the island at the heart of the lake lies Silverneherze's secret. Not just his. The secret. Greatest secret of this entire nation! I want to punch him so much. She is gone. I know. Allowing the daughter of a career politician to hear was not good. I am a soldier. I only care about real battles. It's something you intelligent agents should be handling. She barely even knows whose daughter she is. What can she possibly do? If this makes her recognize that there is brewing in this nation and make her cut visit early, this is not necessarily a bad thing. And she is in the end merely a citizen of Ursus. I am not the one who make an enemy of that empire. Perhaps I misjudged you during your merely meetups. Make it triviage. You and me both, my lord. Perhaps it's a good thing that people like you and I are wary of one another. Some real world of wisdom you got there. My next words might not be those words of wisdom you so adore. You cannot go home empty-handed, my lord. I know. I hope you truly understand that this is the price Silverneherze must praise her grace. He has crossed the line. And is that what you tell yourself to make it feel better? You are far better than that sort of thing than I am. Oh, great hero. It doesn't matter if you say you will fight for your country. In the end, you will make a choice. And those choices are not pretty. I mean, if you like have a great invention, then you will still have to stand behind someone in a party. You know, because the other party wants you, and if you don't follow their rules, and there might be some consequences. But the same thing, you will have to seek out someone else to protect you. But then again, then you need to follow that guy's party about those party rules. This is such a BS. I will just I'm getting started in a headache about this just Victorian politician stuff. I'm thinking I'm going to skip a tiny teensy bit. Just give me too much. Harold, I've been waiting for you. If you were any later, I would have finished the entire bottle myself. Look at me. Do I look like the sort of person to miss on a fine drink? Come on, tonight we drink until we drop. I guess this is episode 8 that we have to fight him. I mean, to be fair. So whose memory was it? I think this Harold. No, it says like. Oh, I understand this whole point. Yeah, the restaurant was run by a young couple. The wife is a Greek native who had learned the culinary arts in Victoria, meeting her spouse in the process. And I'm betting the spouse was, in the end, this is the Silberneherze Can. The two started a family, returning to Krieg to set up the restaurant, hoping that they would have a better life. After the alley, he had crossed a highway still under construction, then a patch of wood, before arriving at the hillside where he could look. At the moment he stepped over the edge of the road into the soft soil, he became quite aware of just how much further this nation had to go to be considered well developed. But walking through this tranquil woods immediately put a stop to that line of thinking. Though he often chatters with the old man whenever they meet, lately he finds himself thinking back to the time of his youth. Wait, no, this is not Silberneherze. No, I think this is Harold? Yo, you reek of booze. Boss, if you're really going to get out roaring drunk, you can't at least bring some back for the boys. Boss, look here. These damn Burton-based blind boxes. We got on 3 full sets now, except for the mystery variant. This ought to be some kind of scam by Colin Trade. Yeah, he plays the villain because he is forced to play a villain. Not that he wants, because he actually enjoyed, you know, being a freaking tourist. And enjoys the life. More like his duty. This is what the problem if you have a party. You will have to follow someone else's steps. Boss, what is the matter? Don't mind him, he's probably just drunk off his gourd. Let's get back to what we were talking about just now. I heard that the Lithuanians want to build a new city, mostly to get foreign trade going. Check out his preferential policies. The calculated returns for investment are unreal. But real never goes away if he wishes to. Just like how his father always yelled at him to get out of the wheat field and continue his training at home. Just like when his pipe stem loses a piece without knowing. Just like how he lost his leg, would never return. The hubbub of the barracks fades away, as his men all look towards him. Everyone changed the live ammunition, then be on standby. At the break of dawn tomorrow, we begin our operation. Our target is the statue of Krieg.
The rights of the infected will only be won by the
Imagine sending a message to Victoria that people are suddenly shooting in Krieg all the time, and then you're like, yeah, no diplomacy. Oh, but we wanted to know what's in the statue of Krieg. Like, bro, you're the one who fired first. Hey, look at this. Wait, hold on. And now I realize this thing really looks like ES4. ES4 has a stage something similar like this. Oh my god, this is from this event? Is it from this event? Oh my god. Okay, I will drink. What is hypothermia? Hold on. I need Google. Hold on. Google, tell me. Oh, the freezing! No, I don't wanna see the freezing. Okay, let me drink. Hold on. I forgot. You cannot see that. Okay, let me not play around. I mean, to be fair, Ifrit is free, right? Ifrit is free, right? Okay, no more playing, no more playing. We're switching out. No, I don't have Viviana's module. Oh, oh wait, I could have. Never mind, my bad. I forgot.
Products received.
Oh, wait, I need more of those things. My bad.
Ich, Viviana Droste, werde Kerze und Schwert führen, um in deinem Namen Siege zu erringen.
Okay, goodbye Viviana, goodbye Narantia, goodbye Ifrit, hello the plant, Golden Glow. I still have a few more left. Pepe, no. We're going for Matrock. Logos, we're going for full firepower.
今の私はロドスのオペレーターに過ぎない。あなたの指揮に従う。
I forgot this thing also existed. Yes. Never mind, I need to farm Orion. My bad. Oh yeah, because I mean she has only on her first kill though, and but it needs to be like it's only like small freeze, then she gets cleansed. But oh wait, her skill can be used, my bad. But I mean, come on, really? I guess so. I mean, we can do this. Oh, what do you mean, my will? Oh wait, yeah. I mean to be. Come on! I was not planning for Alpianas when he got released. No, don't say it again. They say that Lake Silberneherze is the most beautiful during winter. Winter steals the lake in case of ice. From afar, it looks all like a greatest gemstone, revealing the most hot, breathtaking beauty in the bright sunlight. But if you were to observe from close, perhaps you will be able to appreciate its beauty even further. There is no gem so flawless, yet so adamant. Beneath the ice, its water yet flow. Since when did you decide to take up poetry? According to the directives of the Vinebeard Court, we will follow behind the saintess, walking from ice to below the feet to the statue of Crea. That is hardly what I could call a short stroll, and all sort of mishap can befall us while we walk. Genosis, are you worried that the ice beneath your feet might shatter? How very unlike you. You know that's not what I'm talking about. Many of the guests of ours who are here to attend will be watching us with keen eyes. Your plans for defensive maneuvers still lack accurate information, Silverage. We are not in what I could call a favorable position. Allowing that Turbo Asher to approach the statue yesterday was my mistake. If you had need of it, I can go and settle things with him right now. If a quarry was already sensed out amiss, then acting now would already be too late. This terrible habit of yours of neglecting the bigger picture when you take action? Forget it. You and Silver Ash are pretty much the same. I'm not asking either of you to change your ways. All that I ask of you next time please go to trouble restraining yourself. Just for a little bit. You will save me from having to rack my brain to find ways to clean up your messes. Duly noted, Genosis. What do you think, Silver Ash? I have noticed trying to casually cut apart a single statue tens of meters high. Indeed. You merely invited that doctor over, who proceeded to nearly ruin our plans, is all. I have no desire to listen to the two of you chirp and snipe at each other with your nonsense. I know about the boogeyman is responsible for keeping order. Then they will be posted to the island ahead of time. As for who is in charge for the reception of the Victorians, there are several merchants who will take care of the matter. Genosis, are you are fortunate. We have already completed all the preparation we can do. All we can do now is wait. Wait we shall. Spring is just around the corner. I still remember the saints descended atop the Carlin 3 years ago. That day Kriak sent us her blessing, and even that Silberneherze couldn't help but kneel. I do not know if we will ever see such miracles again these days. Seems like seeing the size of today has hooked up your old memories, my friend. But, Paraloch, don't you think you've been wallowing in those memories too often these past few years? Rather than putting your efforts into sarcasm, Ratatos, you should care more about the day's ceremony. I felt something was off ever since I woke up this morning. Don't you think the statue is a bit different compared to yesterday? You Browntails are in charge of managing construction, so you better think up a real good explanation for the saints. No need for you to worry about that. Hey, Paraloch, why does your face look like that? Did the tribute actually rough you so up something? Well, like you said, no need to worry about that. The girl real feisty, just like Tatiana. Just like me. Not bad. Ah, yes, still. Patriarch, monarch, everyone is present. Good, let the people know that they can be head to the destination position and wait for now. The saints will arrive soon. If anyone dares to tarnish the Browntail name at this critical moment, I won't be showing any mercy. Understood, matriarch. Okay, I will be drinking. Hold on. Wait a moment, Yucatan. Why is it just you? Where is your wife? It's almost time already. Why is she not here? Rose told me this morning that she had a few things to do. She wants to prepare a pleasant surprise for you, matriarch. I'm not sure if I should look forward to a pleasant surprise from her. What could possibly be more important than today's ceremony? Can she pick a better time to give me a headache? I will send her a message right away. Don't worry, matriarch. The rest is very clear on what she should be prioritizing. I should have figured that you'd be on your wife's side. Alright, she's no longer a girl. Guess I will just have to wait and see what this pleasant surprise of hers is. Anyway, if she's doing of things, then why didn't she bring you along? There's already someone helping her out. Everyone this time has come. The saints are arrived. Please, lend me your ears. It has been 3 years since the Vine Beat Court has recognized those foreigners who wish to devote themselves to the land. Fair enough, but we're almost done. Kriak today is incredible growth and development, but that growth rests on the shoulders of the good folk here today. Alongside the toil and devotion of Kriak's people, I believe you all have seen the change that has come to Kriak these past few years with your own eyes. Kriak has given her people, her children, a challenge, and we have already given her our answer. Yeah, these past 3 years are merely the beginning. In the coming days, we will meet those more complex situations than ever before, and Kriak will see its fair share of trials and tribulations. However, I hope that the land will not abandon this land of Kriak, and neither she will abandon the lives who live upon it, so she lost her people. This great statue of Kriak will be the main symbol of Kriak to the outside world. At the same time, this will become a vessel for all that love that her faithful show to her. Thereafter, one need not climb Mount Carlin to make one's devotions to her. You need to face towards her doing your praises. This is my wish, that the faith you have given in her is not constrained by the trappings of ceremony. I believe that true faith has taken root in the hearts of all Krieg's people. Now I ask you to walk with me. Under the gaze of Krieg towards the foot of her holy statue, where we will pray for her to bestow her blessing upon Krieg. By the land. By the land. By the land. The many voices by the lake that cry out the land's name blend and merge together. The saint stands at the head of the crowd and takes the first step into the ice. The frozen lake shines like a flawless gem when looked upon afar. But only once you stand atop will you see this gem is covered in chips and cracks. The ice is covered in cracks, weddings, and wendings and weaving across the surface. The endlessly churning waters beneath the ice surging about together. Under the dawn light, this is as if the soul of the lake itself was wandering about in its eternal cycle. Then the eyes of the people of Krieg, such a sight was so beautiful as to be breathtaking. The saintess steps across the cracks that seemed like they were carved by the biting winds, as if walking past a millennium worth of Krieg's bitterly cold hardship. As if walking past because now spring was just around the corner. Actually, I want to take some sugar over my strawberry, so this will be a little bit sweeter, but it's kinda sour. How the hell are they not here yet? Are you kidding me? The communicator doesn't work. Didn't they say they were getting to Krieg last night? So they would definitely catch the train today. Calm down, Skirus. Calm down, you. Okay, calm down. The saintess needs to walk across the ice to the island, so the ceremony won't be starting quite so soon. I still got time. Think about it. Look on Ratato's face when he's all over. I've definitely got the time right, and punctuality is of course on that side. A little lateness was one thing, and we won't be too late now, I'm sure. I think the train to Lake should be pulling into the station right now, around now. Alright, let me see. The next train is arriving at... Why is it so late? The train is a local that stops every station. It's natural that it's somewhat delayed. I don't care if it's natural. I need a train right here now. Damn it all, I can't just sit here and wait. Get me in touch with the station master. I want that train sped up right away. If it doesn't need to stop, then I'd better not stop. Make sure it's going at full speed too. But madame, if you do that, it would greatly inconvenience the passenger aboard the train. As long as they end up where they wanted to go, it should be fine, right? Well, yeah. No, but... Munch! Here, madame. Get in touch with the manager of Bang Bang Burden Beast to get me. Get them round up every single one of their free Burden Beasts right now. Anyone waiting to get on the train at the station at this buses, get them a Burden Beast to take whenever they want. Yes, madame. Madame, isn't that really alright? You got a problem with it? Right, thanks to them reminding me. We will need to prepare a small gift for everyone already aboard the train. We call it a token of apologies for disturbing their journey. Use the souvenir that you sell on the train for that. All expenses can go for Clan Browntail. No wait, put it all on my personal account. Understood, it shall be done. I can do something. I can make a magic trick too. I can do a magic trick too. Hold on. This might be a little bit inconvenient. There we go. For sure. Faster! Don't forget what we're here to do. In the back, keep pace. Yes, sir. I can do another magic trick. Hold on. There we go. Halt! Gather up. Form up. Sir, reporting in second squad information, sir. Very good then. And the third squad, sir, reporting in. Okay, I'm not going to say every single command because Jack. I mean, I do like the English name Jack. I think penning up might be easier. There we go. There we go. All squads forwards march. What are those Victorians up to now? Are they holding weapons? Surely not. Are they here to attend the ceremony or something? Have you ever seen them line up for formation like that before? It must be all just for show. But I gotta say, I don't think they got the same look to them when they did before. But yeah, protect us from harm. Reporting in, sir. We finished scouting ahead. The Saintess has already started leading everyone over to the island. Are our men all prepared? Yes, sir. All troops in formation, ready to commence operation anytime. Keep them lined up and wait for my orders. The lake on the winter's day, truly one of Crea's most beautiful sights. Who would have thought that the next time I clapped eyes on this wonderful would be under circumstances like this? You must have been gloomier these days, Harold. Have I? Yeah, you know what they say? Loft days make soft men. Lisburn, after a whole month of RR, are you still able to swing your sword around? It's much heavier than I remember. How about you, Charles? It's been a battlefield. We are Victorian soldiers. Not much else we can do. No, you're right. In the decades I joined the army, I never felt finer soldiers than you all. Am I right, Charles? I think I'm gonna puke. But what else can I do? Give me the order already, Harold. Forgive me, my friends. Alright, orders incoming. Everyone forward march. Under the guise of building a statue of their goddess, have been secretly transporting military goods under our noses. We will let them know the price for trying to make a fool of Victoria. Mission objective: destroy the statue. Not yet. What? The train won't be making further stops? Are you certain of this? Okay, understood. What's going on? Why didn't we stop at that station right now? I'm truly incredibly sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, our train has run into a small operational issue. Until we arrive at the station at Lake, the train will be increasing in speed and will not be stopping at intervention stations. This is unexpected. I meant to get off for sightseeing. Me too. I was going to go and visit local markets too. Whatever, can't you stop the train anyway? As for compensation, we have prepared for all of passengers a gift as a token of our apologies. All passengers may freely pick a souvenir of your choice from a store aboard this train. Whenever specialty cheeses or burden blitzel. It's all free of charge. Oh, well, if there's compensation, I suppose that's alright. There's a limited amount of gift-wrapped mountain ice water. So, alright, no need to go on any more than that. Okay, sure, speed up the train, no stopping at the station. Whatever, just give me one of the super expensive limited edition waters already. No, cutting in line. Give me a water too. Yeah, limited, sure. Limited edition water. It's like the same water, Mount Fuji water, I believe that's currently now. What could possibly be so urgent as to rush to this train to the lake? Is it to deliver some mystery goods or perhaps people? Either way, I believe I win this hunt. Magical water. Yeah, it makes me healthy, regrow a limb when I lose it. Water. The trains here have all been handled, madame. As per your orders, the premier train is now running at top speed. Are you sure that the guests you invited are on board that train? Of course I'm sure. It was just that if we happen to be wrong. No way, they're definitely on that train. Monch, I must ask, do you know how many new relay stations we built to ensure a smooth signal across all Kiriak the past 3 days? 3 years. Well, you have just returned to Kiriak, so I suppose it's natural for you not to know. So listen up and remember this. In Browntail territory alone, we built 5 over-the-top line relay stations to ensure that signal never breaks. That many? Yep. We also called in some professional courtesy of that doctor from Rhode Island to help out, just to make sure that even among so many mountains, our communication will never be blocked. So what I'm trying to say is that, theoretically, as long as it's within Kriak's borders, there shouldn't be any sort of miscommunication mishap, aside from some special places. Can't figure it out, they are. Could it possibly be the private rooms on the train, madame? Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. Bullseye. This is it's the private rooms on the train. More specifically, the private rooms on the premier train in the foot of Mount Carlin to Lake. The train was special order from Victoria. As for the other trains that we have, they use that train as a prototype to copy. I mean, to study how we manufacture our own. The walls of the private rooms of that original train were inlaid with materials designed to isolate the occupants from disturbances outside, so naturally they will cut off the communication signals too. The other trains don't have this feature, because it would have drastically inflated construction costs. I get it now. So what you're saying is that determining if our guests are in Kriak already, a very fact that your communicator can reach them tells us that they must be in that specific train private rooms. That's amazing, madame. I'm learning so much about the trains as well. Anyways, Kriak has now, and a few years ago, couldn't be more different. I'm not going to ask where you have been these past few years, Munch, and I don't intend to pry into what you've been up to then. I don't even really care about why you didn't go back to the Genosis either. But if you really want to be my assistant, then you better get used to the modern day Kriak already. And you better not think that I'm still the old Rus from 3 years ago. You hear me? Yes, madame. I do my best. Glad to hear that. Why is there so many people outside? Wait, aren't they? Get back! I said get back! All of you, not a step closer. What the hell do you think you're doing? How dare you try and pull this stunt under Kriak's gaze? Don't even think about trying to ruin today's ceremony. Jack. That's you, isn't it, Jack? What are you playing at? You just had a bit much to drink, right? A word of advice from me. Today is not the time to make such a risk. Go tell the others, Jack. Enough. I have the orders to shoot dead on the next person who steps forward. You know, back then when you first showed up, people said that a bunch of foreign soldiers showing up in Kriak couldn't be any good. I didn't believe them. I even spoke up for you guys. It seems I was blind to this entire time, so this was your real purpose. To ruin our ceremony, to strike us down. Will not forgive you for this. You invite her wrath upon yourself. Let her try. We are punished enough as it is, a long time ago. What the F am I reading, guys? What the heck am I reading? Those are Victorian soldiers. Something is not right. They have their uniforms on and they have got their weapons out too. Looks like there have been some sort of commotion outside. Please hide yourself, madame. Black-haired But before the words can even leave her mouth, Curious proves to be a step ahead of her, covering her mouth with her own hand and pulling her into a corner. Shh. Don't say a word, Munch. We need to stay hidden. Those Victorians, didn't they say they were just here to attend the ceremony? I guess they finally showed their true colors. This operation of theirs seems to be pretty big. That bitch Ratatos wouldn't know about the trouble yet, would she? Madame, they have the whole squad of, alongside Deeganbridge from Carlin Trade. If trouble reaches them, it probably won't very last long. Yeah, you're probably right. And with Yucatan there, my sister will be safe. Madame, allow me to escort you to somewhere safe. I will go assist Sir Yucatan yet next. No, I have to stay here to watch them. If things get even more heated here, at least I can stop them for a bit. Look, don't worry. Nothing is going to happen to me. Even if I did get found, considering that I'm an envoy between Kiriak and Victoria for multiple cooperative business ventures, I doubt they have some stones to mess with me. Madame, don't look at me like that. I already told you. I am not the same as you were 3 years ago. Okay, listen up, Munch. I got something I need you to do. Yes, madame. You only need to say the word. That Silver Ash definitely has some sort of contingency plan up his sleeve for those Victorians. Considering how big this commotion has grown, I can only suspect that something gone wrong with the deployment of his men. Munch, I need you to investigate this thing for me. Go check out what's happening over there, and if you get a chance, making the Silver Ashes own the Browntails a favor will be pretty nice. Understood. I will get it done. What, something on my face? Madame, you really have grown. Oh, that's sweet. You're a lot younger than me, you know. Stop acting like you're the big sister, and really, you should be treating me like a big sister. Can I really call you sister? We will discuss this later. Alright, get moving already. Yes, madam. She looks so happy even though she is quite tired. Oh, am I supposed to do challenge mode within a few days too? From time to time, Deacon Bridger thinks back to 10 years ago. Back then, every winter she would accompany Silver Ash all across Creek. That young man who had just returned to his home country was not yet deeply experienced person he was now. Quite underripe. Oh damn. Calling him out like that. Honestly, actually, I don't know what the planning is for tomorrow. There is going to be something big, but I have no idea what. One could say he was hot-blooded, or one could say he had ambition. Deacon Bridger remembered that in the winter of that year, Silver Ash brought all of his plans and stratagem that he has devised in Victoria back to Kriak, where he single-handedly founded Carlin trade. Of the few people who could be called his confidants, she would have just barely been within their number. And thus she found herself staying in this cold, snowy land. If you were to ask her, Casimir's winters were cold indeed. Those days we would make our way through many matches in the Mage's winter. This made the KGCC very unhappy. But whatever or not her opponents was happy, it was never in her mind. Going back even further, Lithuanians' winters too were cold. Though Kriak's winter not colder than Casimiri's or Lithuanian. Deacon Bridger stamped her foot on the ice surface, frost crystal breaking loose under her step. Thinking back to the old times, I remember that year when we just had arrived back in Kriak from Victoria. They had crossed the lake as well. But back then it was because all the roads has been snowed out. With no railroads or mechanized shovels or vehicles specially designed to handle snow, we barely able to maintain a handful of flat main street. Under such heavy snowfalls, with the Carlin trade only barely having started up, goods piled up behind snowbanks blocking the road, and the trade route stagnated. We were brink on coming to a complete stop. In the end, it was you who helped the Leoness gather up his burden beast, and by using them to carry those goods across the lake, we were able to alleviate that particular crisis. You talk too much, Silver Ash. I assumed that you would have shown more solemnity in the light of the ceremony, not take the opportunity to babble about old happenings. My apologies. Some things are simply too unexpected in the moment, and so it's hard not to constantly bring them back to the forefront of one mind, especially during the interesting times such as these. Who would have expected the great Black Knight to have been so proficient at riding a burden beast? Self-Ash. Well, if you are curious to ask how I know to ride a burden beast, then you only need to ask. I learned it when I was young. In Lithuania? In Lithuania. If there was ever the opportunity, I could bring the both of you to do some sightseeing. It's not a very exciting place, so don't expect too much. How is it compared to Kriak? Not as good. Kriak is nowhere near as cold. This is the first time I heard you give you such an idealistic assessment. That's enough out of you. Alright, we are right. Everyone, please come forward. With Kriak as our witness, the ceremony shall soon begin. Let us pray. It appears that some of our more excitable guests can't wait for their cue. Who is just causing the clamor there? I didn't need this pain in the ass right now. Yucatan, why the hell isn't your wife here yet? I just got in contact with her and she says she's nearly here. What do you mean nearly here? Listen, you get back in touch with her right now and tell her to get the moons or something. What is going on over there? What's all the commotion about? Sir, those Victorians don't look as friendly as they usually do. I saw that they got some pretty big weapons of some kind and they looked real enough to me. I knew they weren't. Stab us in the back. Let them come. It's a good thing I told Paralogy boys to prepare this. We will meet them in battle. Hold on, sir. But Saintus. Saintus, sir, Silver-Ash. The Victorian troops have broken through our guards who were maintaining order and they draw near. Send out several squads. Prioritize the safety of any commoners about. Yes, Saintus. They have made their move. It appears they have several squads of their own line to approach us, and at their head is the Viscount. What's the plan? Where is Weiss and Matterhorn? We haven't received any news from them since last night. They should have been watching the movement of the Victorian army very closely, and an operation of this size would have prompted a report by now, unless they had no way of sending that report. Beware Victorians, even as they bear gifts. Despite my belief, I had managed to establish a strong enough relationship with Viscount Krekavon. It seems we have not been able to move his heart from this course. It's not this time for licking your wounds, Silver-Ash. They are already far past the point of pretending to be friendly with us. They are professional Victorian troops. Whenever using drones arrayed to bombard us or hiding their castles in the crowd, their ruthless efficiency is clear. This is still what they consider pressure. They have not begun to use force just yet. And I assume you have some sort of plan for this? We cannot allow them to disturb the ceremony. Not only will the Vine be at court and the three clans suffer a drastic blow to their reputation, they will lose the trust of the people of Kirak alongside the respect those outside its borders. We will be caught and truly dire. Bro, I don't want to deal with Lodium defense artillery. Don't remind me of those awful times. Not exactly the easiest task. Indeed, you sound concerned. We must not allow true war with Victoria to begin. We only need to wait until the next distinguished guest arrives. But at the very least, we cannot allow them to get any closer to the statue of Kriak. But they are pretty much here already. I will go stop them. No, that's not a good time for jokes. They got at least 2,000 troops out there, and how exactly are you going to fight them alone? It will be easier than me having to handle you after a night out, Genosis. Like I said, this isn't a really good time to joke around. Who do you think, out of many people that he knows, Silver-Ash always calls first? You're going to get yourself killed. If you don't want me to be killed, then you should be stopping some more work, Genosis. Degenbrecher, I'm sure you're already aware of the risk at hand. I need you to hold them back, at least until we have settled our arrangement here. At least this time, Corentrade, no more Kriak cannot assist you in the slightest. This is to be the sole work of the Black Knight. Are you able to do it? This wouldn't be my first time. Oh, you wait here. It's not good to hold your anger in, Genosis. The two of you have been talked over already. I'm not the one who make a fuss. At least while Dick and Birch held back those Victorians. I can send out men to find Weiss and Matterhorn, as well as our distinguished guests. Yeah, definitely a one-woman army. They arrive a bit sooner than I expected, then might just start looking up for us. I'll leave the rest to you then. News of what's happening will spread fast. I should be tracing myself right about now, so that I can deal with the beasts who saw fit to bear their fangs. Hark, they come. Halt, everyone, gather up. Get back into formation. Yes, sir. This folk mighty thick. The Swains, the boogeyman hasn't made the move yet? Why aren't they just watching from all around the sides? Sure, our operation might have caught them with their pants down, but surely they're going to put up some resistance, right? Don't be so quick to dismiss them. The head of the Silberneherze Clan, one willy fellow. Krieg can't afford to go to war with Victoria, but us, we can pretty much take a crap atop the holiest of holy. That's a really funny thing, diplomacy. The way things are now, I don't think they got any room to play defense at the moment. Well, you won't know until you give them a poke. Let some other men advance for now. If the Saints and the Silberneherze still don't react, then we continue with the original plan and prepare to bombard the statue of Krieg. Understood. Huh? Wait, it looks like there's movement on their side. No, that can't be. They only got one person over there. It's her, the Black Knight. Of course, it could only be her. Although I'd guess that this sort of thing might happen. Seeing the real deal with your own eyes is enough to make a man a heart drum with excitement. A lone woman holding back 1,000 soldiers. Wow, this really is right out of one of those night novels. You're joking. There's no person who got the strength to resist a whole army. The Zaydians can't. The Silverlands Pegasi can't. Not even one of the Devil's Royal Court can. We've seen this sort of thing before ourselves, Harold. I know, of course, you might kill us, but you won't kill anymore. But we do really have to pay this price to get what we want. Our army is a machine, consuming any amount of fresh meat just so it can lurch forward once more. Right now, there's just old us boys left. We can't bear the cost of it much longer. You know me, Lisburn. I've always been a bit of a misser. And a misser's heart weeps at every coin's loss. As long as they keep bubbling up to the top of my mind, I can hardly sleep soundly at night. We're soldiers, we got no choice. You're right, it's all for Victoria. Send the order down, all men prepare for war. I will take the lead and I'll bring along my top brass to meet the legendary Black Knight face to face. Yes, sir. Hey, Harold, I'm not going to stop you now. But I got to ask, how does it have the feeling face down the Black Knight that you like so much in the ring? Not great. Reminds me of one time during my youth when I was getting teased at one of the Duke's party. I ended up drinking an entire cup's worth of straight shots at once. A lot of bitterness, a lot of burning, and a lot of retching. Enough to make you faint, but I will say that I also feel a bit of excitement. Harold Krijkavon looked forward Krieg's endless snowscape. All about him. Frost blanketed this icy surface on the lake of mist gathered in the air, and in the distance the statue is loomed, her face fizzy and indistinct. The chill and standing all about her feet made people feel as if they had truly entered the realm of a snow god. The frozen surface of the lake looked as though it has great short of rock sugar covering in icing. This is unreal, dreamlike environment. These men wearing their valor on the sleeve stood like a sore thumb. Across them, a vague silhouette appears within dense fog that lay thick in the air. Honestly, I have no idea how she's strong is actually. So honestly we have to see. Oh well, good night and see you next time to the stream. And indeed, I need to drink. Hold on. This is as far as you go. This is so cool, by the way, the temperature. And you will go no further. If you wish to watch the ceremony, you may watch from here alongside me. I will be truly honored to have you accompany me, Madam Deaconbreacher. By all rights, I should accept your kind offer, but as most trusted partner, Her Grace is very concerned about Kyriak's development issues, and has given me orders to approach the base of the land, to show our good faith. Concern? Concern armed to the teeth and carrying cannons is a very sight indeed. Force of circumstances, I do hope you understand. Lately there has been most unlawful force at play, wantonly moving prohibited materials about Kyriak under the guise of constructing the statue of Kyriak. According to our intelligence, the stronghold of this force happened to be exactly under this holy statue of yours. And so Her Grace is also concerned about the issue that she commissioned me and my man overnight to investigate. A likely story. It is in the end Her Grace's intent. Who could say if there truly is a dangerous power underneath the feet of the statue? Oh, I want to skip this part. I can't deal with this. I'm so sorry. It just gives me so much of a headache just deal with such clowns, if you know what I mean. Heck, I rather want to play Five Nights at Freddy than deal with politics any day. Okay, I need to drink twice. Hold on. My head really just burst from like, oh, such a snake tongue, like for real. Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm just going to click a little bit. I mean, still, Deaconbreacher is pretty cool. Okay, I think this is finally the fight, I think, maybe? I mean, it's more like I don't want to understand politics. Look at that. This is really cool. This is why I hate overly chatty smartasses. This is, I mean, how she looks is pretty cool. One part is like a uniform metal thingies, and the rest is a normal suit. And there's like one more part. None may enter. None of you shall pass. Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean, I don't mind talk about certain politics or what's happening in the world, but it's more like if it's really about he says, she said, and I'm like, I'm out. Indeed. I do like the sound, like a twinkling sound. Yeah, why putting it there, but my reasons are unclear. Okay, this one needs to be open. Ooh, that's a horrible place. Okay. Oh my god, is it the violin I hear? Or I know it's like some sort of guitar. Maybe I think it's a cello? Well, it's around the same thing. I mean, she heals on time. A visitor from Victoria who witnessed the rise and fall of Victoria and who will shape Kyriak's future with his own hands. Okay, we survived until then. Okay, this one.
雲の間に虹がかかりましたね。
In attesa di falli a pezzi.
リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
I don't know. See, the only problem is this guy. Oh, he's targeting. Okay, they will be freezing though. Okay. I understand. Heal. On time, we healed on time.
Forward.
私の声に
Non puoi fermarmi.
レバナンドがまたついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。
Okay, they will be frozen. I need to just survive. Ah, he's a caster. Ah, I love snow. I mean, to be fair, I do love snow. It's just more like the mechanic. It's not favorable for me.
In attesa di falli a pezzi. Non serve trattenersi. Una volta svelato un segreto, non c'è nulla da nascondere. Lo spezziamo sotto i riflettori.
Okay, it's done. We just only needed to skill once, right?
レバナンドがまたぐ。レバナンドが。はいはい。焦らなくていい
But
わよ。
that's... I forgot about the invisibility.
Solidify. Ricevuto. Non puoi fermarmi.
I mean, it's at least better than all my other operators. Okay, I need to look at his skills. I mean, come on, I have... yeah, I mean, it's not difficult, but it's more like... kind of... it's more like I have the firepower for it. If I remove both Locos, Lapland, and Vishadel, then I will be in so much trouble. But yeah, this is careful planning. And just survive. The Umbridge is just mapping them around like flies. Next. Ah, bang. To the ground. I want to see his skill line, so. You grumless idiot, was it meant to be a revelation to me? Am I? They didn't give you eyes in the head for nothing. You saw what our men in Kriak's doorstep were attempting, didn't you? All of them were as smart as you, opted to break the pyramid from someone else. Compare that to the rest. Are they as near as bad as they? Sir, you're not telling me. Private, I don't think what the hell I should be telling you. Duck! My hands slipped. Done gossiping. Where the hell did you get here? Just now. If you were counting on a few dozen men to stop me, then you really weren't ready for me. Monster incarnate. A few dozen won't do the trick, then surely a few hundreds will do. How about 1,000? You will learn, in the face of a real army, there is no army of... Clench your teeth. Huh? Keep your mouth shut when I hit you. You don't want to bite your tongue. That's so much disrespect of her. Yeah, I mean, I still need to learn a mechanic anyway. One, I guess 2,000 should be a pinnacle of despair. Her golden eyes tells no such qualms. Stern and still and steady. She is the predator without dispute. She is the ruler of this battlefield. Slight the affairs of one Deacon Bridger, dare even to begin to scorn her. And you too are an affront to her. You'll be on the best to hope your own life meant as little to you. Steady now, madam. If my servant have cooked up talks with you, then it falls me to apologize in their stead. Oh, you? And how long can you shield them for? Might suggest until I die as a soldier's death? I'm no match for your namesake. Clearly I'm not the thorns to look with you in a fight. You recall the Virgin when I asked you your name? I no longer see any time like the present. Might I be elucidated? You have the guts to stall with me. Two of a mind can spare a word in no man's land. It's done, you know. It's a done thing. I barely even remember my real name. You can't pretend I never had one. Plenty of people Lithuanian ruined street without a name or a home. I heard of your Lithuanian birth, but I never had known that you'd be your life story. I once read in dailies how you pilgrimed home there, adulated of the masses, diners with the upper crust. Throw a trophy at the burden beast and watch them love it too. They don't tell the difference. Don't let it fool you. It's not a place where names can change anything. No one's going to ask you when you're down in the gutter with the wastewater. Yet you're now with a name with such power. Power? Not exactly. It was a sunny day. A Gurnemaya patrol rounded up anyone who has no place to go into the corner. One of them was carrying a strange weapon I'd never seen before. No point, no edge. No fine combat technique. No deep method to it. No simpler way to bulk it on. No part of anything of mention. I watched as he took that thing to anybody who tried to resist and caved in their skulls. From that moment on, it's been clear to me what I have. No code, nor a creed, or a technique. Nothing that sounds nice out loud. It's violence. And so that day, I named myself. I am what I wield. There's the Minonian school of thought where they hold violence and victory as sisters. The two are inseparably close. They make one another. I look at you and I could be convinced. Madame Dickenbridge, if your violence is the flesh, like you say, then who exactly is your victory dedicated to? I finally one little quibble from me, though I don't think it may not be worth much in asking. That Gurnemaya who first enlightened you was a victory sister to him too. I did like his Deacon Bridges. Good to use, but broke too fast. Just like you, Krakavon. Your arm almost gone. Hush, madame. Spare me the truth. I happen to be command of my own regiment. A little dignity, if you please. Where the clock turned back 30, not just 20 years, I will only too glad to be your opponent. But as it stands, and though I hate to admit it, okay, good night, Rain. See you next time. It's really all too obvious. I'm one of the old ones now. I mean, make sure you stay healthy. You don't look it. You think so too? Then I take it back. See, I've been telling them all. My mind is as sharp as ever. It's just that the blasted prophetic like the socket always stinks on rainy days. Let's talk. How long until you give? How long until I give is hardly important. What matters is Deacon how long until you give? You can try and see. Now both sides have made their move. It seems Deacon can still bear out for the moment. Harold is saving his strength, and his bombers and castles are all but smelling the roses. Your wine may not have been wasted after all, Silver Ash. What of Weiss and Matterhorn? I've sent a team of the boogeymen to find them. Given the reports have returned so far, the two were likely taken by surprise. Viscount Krakavon wouldn't place them in mortal danger. That takes sensitivity, and he has none. We can only hope. Our people are en route to the route to stand by. They send us word immediately once they intercept. May that be our guest arrives on time. What of the merchant that has contacted you? They won't be too daring for now. Juno says pass word into the saints for me. You can save that stab. I'm going to read. This is just more like a lot. Oh, Meteorn! I mean, they were knocked out by surprise, but it's kind of obvious. I mean, anything maybe. I hate the reason and my shoe upper. Ah, this one's smart. If you just can't take it out and toss it to me. Don't be insane. What are you using that razor for in your position? Do you not value your hands? I have to try. The master gave me this mission and I couldn't complete it. And if that's forced him into a passive situation, then in any case, even if I'm too late, he doesn't need it, I'm still going to redeem what isn't lost. I have to make up for my disappointment. Vivid red blood freckles his wrist. Metalhorn, your hand. That's fine, this is a stretch. You are going to do the same thing, weren't you? You do have a point, Vice. The master is expecting us. We can't leave him waiting too long. Just give me the moment and I can get this rope cut. Munch! I want her as an operator. Munch? Didn't you leave clear? About that, well, explain later. But I was curious to send me out to scout. That's how I found you all tied up in this Victorian camp. The Victorians kicked off the battle at the lake. We need to be there as soon as we can. You'll get back here. Do you seriously think you have the monopoly on the righteous anger? We wish we could step in. If your eyes are shut, then try using your brain. That's problem with being too prideful or having a bound to your duty is, I think, the worst thing that can be happening. I mean, not the worst thing, since your dedication is really worth it to show. And the people receiving on the receiving end is probably love it, not always, but then you're actually harming yourself and your employer at the same time. If your devotion is something like that. To your country. It's too little too late for that. All you and I can do is believe in her. We can't count on Deacon Bretcher lasting much longer. She's no longer invading. She's acting how she used to be in the Casimir competition days, only afterwards. As she fled the assassins with you, she amended that habit. And in lack of care, by that point, she would die sooner than she did. Quite. Still not a word from your end? None. I know, this is like, you know, this time I didn't make her so much. I know, and I understand. And the bro is like, yeah, I'm living you with so many years. At this point, I'm getting used to it. If you want to ensure the Black Knight's life, or you don't believe she can last until the end, then give the order now. I can tell you, there are still odds of success. The archer and castles at Arkals are the best of bets. Blow up the lake surface, create confusion, and draw the civilians and soldiers both in mid. Silver Ash, the decision lies with you. Whatever you do, I will support it. But whatever you do, you carry the consequences in kind. The consequences are no simple political game. You might fail even to bear them. That I can determine for you. One quick question. If it were you, then the Great Winter Swim would already be in full swing. Well, what is those two smick bros talking about? Tush, she won't fall. Ah, I cannot do with this chicken buddy buddy. Okay, the first wound. No, don't get. Oh, by the way, don't get Oricinium. Yeah, real man. You mean real snakes? Just let me skip through. Deacon Bridger is under no impression she will lose. She is just not so sure she had enough blood to last much longer. Oh my god! That's what I call a monster. I am glad that I'm not living in that world, otherwise I will become a piece of mincemeat. That's not enough. Again. Lisburn! Charles, withdraw Lisburn to the rear. Eustache is bleeding. I will be right there with the first aid. Wow. She's giving out. Now's our chance. Charge! Huh. As long as I still can move a finger. I can handle any of you. Madame Deaconbitcher, surely you was reaching your limits too? If you really meant to fight us all and out, you wouldn't have drawn out this situation in the first place. Fight like this any longer and I fear death will come for somebody. Isn't that exactly the kind of war you Victorians make an art of starting? The only difference here is your opponent is me and me alone. Harold, you're a soldier, and I am your enemy. Keenly put, Madame Deaconbridger, but I don't believe for a second that you're blind to it. Carlin Trade private operations were fretted about the Trebly Ashes, and I don't think the Duke will rest her laurels about it. Oh, I am going to make weapons for myself to defend. I see treason! Your country is mine now. That's basically Victoria right now. Oh, I mean, that's the Great Britain back in the days too, I think. Especially during the trade war. During the 1800s, I believe. So many unnecessary words even. That is Silver Ash's problem. There's a very lost chance they are leaving Master Silver Ash. He need only bend an ear to the Duke and he only bought the silver cake. That's 30% of what he proposed. You could still take that back to the Duke and try, for heaven's sake. There's never even a war you needed to win. Okay, I'm just going to skip this. It started to be political again. I mean, especially the text between Dick and Butcher and Harold. No, you never forgotten who you are. And you hate war, absolutely. You abandoned that while real power was in your hand. You took what men of yours sympathized. You left the maelstrom far behind and fled to Krieg. The land where you brought war could never really happen. But you were still a Victorian inside. No, this wasn't even something you had to remind yourself. You might say that. I'm a Victorian soldier, madame. That much is ordained. And I may loathe for it and might flee from it. But I can never sully Victoria's interest. Good, I am the same. I mean, her heart lies to Krieg. I'm just... This ends here. There comes the fine sound of cracking and it's deafening. Time to end this. Order to all units. Stop her breaking the ice. Regroup. Put down the Black Knight of Casimiri. What are they looking at now? Oh yeah, there was something in the trains. Okay, what is I mean, he's always sneaking off everything. I could retire, not when Lodium is still refining his footing, and Grace would never let me. What will I find behind this door? Their Krieg defense, hidden until this very moment, buried deeper than even their... Whatever, it's a shame. A shame Silver Ash will never get his meters. Huh? What's up, Panishko? Sorry, we got no seats left in our cabin. I think you want to try somewhere place else. Actually, I just... Yes, dude, did you need something, Panishko? I'm not kidding, we're full in here. I mean, you can see we're bumping shoulders trying to look around. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I can absolutely leave and find my own seat. I'm not kidding either. You guys seriously don't gotta sit in a cab with me. Don't be like that, Mr. Spoken. You and us, we're invited together, aren't we? It's all one letter. And this cabin, perfect amount of room for us all to sit. They look after you on the way too. And with us around, the safety problem is no problem. Safety is not my problem, yeah, no. I don't think it's perfect. It's the thing. You guys had to sit on the bench and I have to dump my butt on the table. Apologies, excuse me. This is the second time he took the wrong cabin. I see, I understand. I must be dreaming. Casimir campaign nights and the KCC presenter spokesman sat in the same private cabin in a railway car. Yeah, so this is the defense Silver Ash place. How bold, how well and truly typical of the clan headstyle. Your Grace, I can't say it was for lack of trying. But while on duty, might as well call me to fight and get a campaign nice at once. I think it's really out of the question. I mean, imagine how many houses she can cut down twice. I have no idea why you should cut houses, but you certainly can. I guess your job is not as easy as either. Stay calm, we're just passing through. That uniform. This is quite a surprising party. What is the Rhode Island doing here? You will have to ask my boss. Any question, Mr. Bellingham? Many happy returns, Doctor. Are we having a Rhode Island operative? It seems the dossier were right. We still haven't full stock on your company's many faces. Let's not that aside for now. No surprise, it could be more pleasant meeting you here. All that sincerity, I come with open arms this time. After all, I'm not even in this disguise, and you can recognize me by it. You're telling you. Jeez, Doctor, a little help here. So? Oh, stop is coming up. We gotta get that back, Doc. Oh, yeah, guys. Doctor, maybe we bug the conductor and go a little faster. Hey, it's you! Well. It's not coincident you're all here then. Oh, jeez, I guess someone knows me already. Mr. Sharp, Levitoberbomb, aren't you gonna introduce this hasty guy to me here? I understand. Watching Victoria trying to destroy while the Kriaks are defending. That's such. Why did I notice that? No way. Oh wait, no. That is Skurias. No. Letobomb. Yeah, I mean that's not Leto. But Skuria wanted to gift them by putting us towards the lake as a gift. And Silver Ash has predicted this, so he let the enemy fight Deacon Bratcher. And so the moment they came from the lake, they see Victoria's army fighting a one-armed woman called the Black Knight. And then they are forced to retreat because, you know, gotta save face, you know. We have Ryan Labs, the biggest tech company from Colombia. They have the Pegasus knife from the tournament. And of course the doctor from the pharmaceutical company. Of course you need a safe face, of, especially from those Victorians. I mean, do you know how spies in anime works? That they just pull off their disguise and they have like full suits of armor. I would just say like plot reasons. I would like to stress the danger of this, but very well, Saintus. You make a language out of the insane, you silly sister. I am not. I find her admirable. Ratatos, do you know finally raise opinion? What the hell is this, Silver Ash? Madame, this guest has arrived safely. Good, bring them all in. I'm out. I'm just out. Goodbye. Hey, this is my guest I invited. You're Madame Curious of the Browntail clan. Very pleasant to meet you. Invited us to be part of the ceremony. It's curious, this is your pleasant surprise? Duh! Let me introduce you all. We have a campaign night from the Adeptus. Okay, I'm not going to say that. To celebrate the erection of our statue. I sent an invitation especially to the Adeptus. It was not an easy invitation to make. So they are my guests. Just a coincidence, madam. I was curious. I cannot laud you enough that you were able to invite such a campaign night. My guest of honor, meanwhile, would be this fellow. Welcome, sir, spokesman of the General Chamber of Commerce. Hello to meet you. I'm taking yours, Mr. Silvermeherze. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. Oh, hello. Okay. Oh, I don't mind, but I saw some mad fight on a frozen lake, and kind of familiar. Oh, sorry if I'm talking too much. Spray. Ah. Ah, now I understand. I mean, this is way too coincidence to make this whole. Did someone breach her line of defense already? No. The wild beast's dulling eyes of gold suddenly flare a light. As long as she can stand, she will allow absolutely no one past. I mean, that's so cool of Deacon Breacher, about her strength and her conviction. I mean, she's also beautifully dressed up. Keep finding out this rate and you will sink us both in the lake. We're not fighting. No more fighting, no more. Goodness, however much of the Duke want to stab Krieg in the face, we can't show in Casimir the hand in the forces, at least not now. Captain Victoria and Krieg, one might still call the Duke's personal self-edge grievances, but the moment you bring Casimir into two, things become far less simple. As the governments of Casimir are already inviting Carlin Trade to the table. What a talented young individual. And I know Duke won't reapproach me for deciding to stay in my hand. Spiffing excuse. A good half of my men you battered into the lake. It was a backbreaker to scoop them all out again. If we kept going like that, I need another pair of arms to treat you all. I say you need them as is. I take no criticism from anyone who's still hacking up blood. We're done. Well and truly done. Okay. She did what she needed to do. That was all Deacon Breacher hears. Now, madame, stop right there. The lives were alive. There always tend to be another offense. I wanted to retire idiots ago myself, but I have to keep my own men. All my all too often down and out brothers in mind. But this, it finally ought to be my turn for once, huh? And in light of fact, your faithful fans have been beaten black and blue. Could you me give you autograph? You're still in the mood for that? This card. Do tell. The first time I won the major, they wouldn't leave me alone until I agreed to a photo shoot. After that, I never agreed to another one. They were too boring for me. I see, no wonder the Black Knights and the Trump always come in those same poses, edition after edition. Take it. You better not have anything else for me to sign. Oh, madame, where are you going? Do you need some quick treatment? My first aid excellence, you know? No need. I'm going back. There's people waiting for me. Ah, this is really sweet.
友人たちが祝福を
May peace be everlasting. Victoria. I need to do this anymore. No. A delegation. What a joke, man.
Doctor, how's about we go farming?
We still haven't finished. We still haven't started our challenge mode yet. Okay, we are lucky. We're lucky. I want to tell you something, and it's going through. There's no need to finish all the challenge modes today. I found information today, so yeah, that means tomorrow we finally can. All peace, no stress. I mean, I guess it's still stress. We will be able to do the express train tomorrow. We're all cooked, man. We're all cooked. There is a there will be tomorrow. Tomorrow will be challenge modes for the express train. I mean, I don't want to do it. I have like a horrible time playing the arcade mode. But it's more like there's some good news. I will be starting a fundraiser tomorrow because I got reached by Gamers Outreach, so I will be sponsoring as well. I have no idea how this works since this is the first time for me. But a Thursday as well. Yeah, fair enough. I will skip the medals for this time even. Okay, no, you need to do it for the rewards. I mean, you cannot lay this amount of... if I'm playing this, I'm just playing miserable. Imagine playing an event just being miserable. So that's no fun at all. Thursday there will be announced. I mean, tomorrow I think even will be an announcement of a collaboration again with Raycon Connect. All more information for in Discord. I mean, it's more like I need the materials and the LMD that it provides me. After that, there will be a collaboration around Thursday. That we need to wait for Valve a little bit more. Then on Friday we will just resume streaming, and then hopefully we can play another game. You know, just be free of it. Wow! And thank you very much for subscribing to my channel, Xvendy. Thank you very much. Glad you like my content. No point, no comma? What do you mean by that? I don't understand. I just, you know, I really don't want to do this. Okay, you know what? It's a good time to sleep though. I mean, I need to sleep early, just take a time and digest all this text and political Victorian stuff, you know, in the tea time event. Nah. So yeah, thank you for watching. I will be streaming tomorrow. No worries. There will be some new things going on, so do look forward to it. It's also my first time doing it. I wish everyone... Yeah, definitely. Thank you for watching. Stay healthy. It's 2025. Be safe. There is really some weird things going outside. Bye bye. Take care, everyone. Good night.